Hello everybody and welcome back to the creations of Gildmoor. This is episode 3 of our ongoing campaign. And let's jump into a little, everyone say hi for starters. Everyone do your thing, say hello.
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 Goodbye.
We're gonna kill a man.
Goodbye.
Alright, to jump into a little bit of what happened last time, for those of you who missed out, our heroes had gone to the 68th annual Ashidonian Ball, a masquerade ball, in order to announce the suitorship of the two lords of Ashidonia, Lord Bishop and Lord Bruno. While they were there, the Covington family had all been poisoned, and resulting in the death of the elderly Duke and Duchess Covington. You were taken into a room with General Kavrak the Behemoth, as well as Naomi Holdalk of the Garnet Hand, the Grand Abbot of the Garnet Hand of Gildmoor, and Lord Bishop himself managing the investigation, while his brother likely handled some of the other things that needed to be dealt with post the death of the Duke and the Duchess. You were interrogated, asked for whatever information you have, and you ended up finding a couple of interesting things out. One of them being that the poison, after you investigated Nev, the bottle that had been poisoned, the specific poison that had been used was with dusk willow spider. And it was also containing traces of nithine. Allie! Sorry. She just walked in my room with a swirly straw and a milkshake. Little disorganized.
This random NPC named Allie.
She opens
Allie
the door.
is now canon.
She looks at
Allie
me and
is
mouths.
canon in the lore.
She looks at me and mouths. It's now a bad time. Okay.
Lord.
So anyway, all right. So what else did you? Where was I? I totally lost the plot. It's all good. Okay. Essentially, the bottle had contained traces of nithine, a strange liquid that Nev, you seem to be able to link back to what keeps airships afloat, as well as being a very, very interesting and highly sought after mineral. Sorry, I'm still laughing. The rest of you were approached by Bishop as well and asked to investigate something. You were asked to investigate a small town called Freeford for 2 missing children, as well as a special investigations unit that had gone there and not returned. Bishop is wondering if perhaps this strange disappearance, as well as the hush-hushness that the Duke and the Duchess had been taking over the matter, might have something to do with their deaths. But you're doing this under his command, not the command of the Covington House. Additionally, Mirabelle, you encountered Lady Genevieve. Lady Genevieve asked and offered you another mission. Her signet ring had gone missing, and she wanted to find out what happened to the original thief, as well as have her family possession returned to her. She gave you a name, Jarvis, a seller who would be operating at the Split, man, this word, it's not the Split Tavern. It is
Split Tankard.
The Split Tankard, thank you, I'm blanked on that word, oh my god. The Split Tankard, which was going to be somewhere in the Scabbard. That was what I wanted to say. If you were to return the ring as well as the information, she would double what you would return for just the ring. You all split up to go about your own dealings in private business, saying goodbye to the friends that you have, telling them that you'll be back and returning, checking in with bosses and other folks, grabbing your things from a hotel. And then you met at the house that the Covingtons had offered for you to stay in while you continued your mission. While you were all there, Mirabelle, you began to reveal the information that you had uncovered from Lady Genevieve to the rest of the group. And Nev, with your impressive intelligence, the name immediately rang a bell. Jarvis. Jarvis is the name of one of your sellers, and one of the people that often buys from you. Could be a coincidence, but maybe it's not. And that's where we left off. What are you all doing?
Jarvis. Viz, it's that one dude.
Which one is that? We sell to a lot of people, I think.
I don't know. He looks like a misogynist, but
Oh, that one.
yeah. He buys from he buys from us, but like every few, he's probably one of our shadiest customers, and we serve a lot of shady people, but he's something else.
Shitty in the way of just being a shitty person, or for shitty reasons?
Oh no, shady and shady.
Ah.
Yeah, he'll buy from us once in every 5 blue moons, and he'll usually buy stuff in bulk. I have no idea what he's using it for. You said he's auctioning off this ring?
That is what I was told.
Oh, if this motherfucker's reselling my guns.
He might be.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna kill him.
Well, first,
What? Wait a damn minute. You sell guns?
Well, we don't just sell them, we make them.
And we give them to people for a price.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm aware of how goods and services work, but are guns common in Ashdonia? Is that just a thing that people have?
darling,
We're
where
kind
have
of
you been?
glances down, Rhett.
Darling, where have you been?
I live on a farm and I hunt with a bow and arrow if I need to, but guns are not really common for where I'm from. I don't believe, as far as I know, unless people have guns, you just don't tell me.
I'm pretty sure almost everyone in this room has used a gun at least once in their life, or has a gun on them, except for you right now, obviously.
Oh,
So yes,
my
they're
God.
very common.
They're actually my specialty.
I do recall you showed me how to use a gun, Rhett, but I think we agreed that it would be best that I not use one.
Yeah, that is fair. That is fair.
I'm more of a up-close sort of fighter.
So if this Jarvis guy is same guy, where do you think he'd be?
From what I was told, he tends to frequent the Split Tankard up in the Scabbard. That would probably be the best place to find him.
Does that ring a bell to Aurora or Rhett?
The split tanker.
The location? Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. The Split Tankard itself is a really run-down tavern in the center of the Scabbard. You know of it because you've likely had to scope out information there before as like small jobs, because the reputation of it being a seedy underbelly for other operations, though it's never been able to have a name on it, is high. And you also know it's often watched by the Ashland Watch quite frequently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very shady place. Maybe if we do try and kill a man, not do it in the open, because that place is watched by the guard very closely.
I don't exactly mind the idea of killing him. However, the pay I'm getting for this is doubled if he can tell us what happened to the person he got the ring from, the person who originally stole it in the first place.
So we need information.
And the ring. But yes.
Interrogation.
Locate the ring, get it, and then go for the information from him.
And if he's reselling my guns, we're gonna kill him.
Yes, and if he's reselling your guns, we can kill him.
I mean, this all sounds very fair. I mean, I guess we might as well just tell Bishop that we need to hold off for maybe another day or so.
I think it would be fair, but...
Yeah, those kids will be fine.
He did say we could leave whenever we wanted, and it would take until the afternoon tomorrow before everything was ready. I do believe.
So, we go into this... Oh, I already forgot what the boss called. Oh, we go into this tavern?
does
In the
not matter if
morning,
it's
we
tonight.
could.
I could do tonight or tomorrow. Up to you guys.
It's up to you all. So the timing right now, it's around dusk. So if you want, you could go tonight, or you could go tomorrow.
Look, now I'm anxious that he's reselling my guns.
Perhaps we can scope out the area, and if we see him, we go in. If we do not, we can return in the morning.
Bart's gonna go look over. The only person that was really not talking in the conversation is Cecilia. The one person who's supposed to watch us for this mission.
Yeah,
think
she's
it's
just kind of like wide-eyed looking around the room like, what the fuck?
We're all just casually talking about murdering some guy.
Coraline's right there with her, just so confused.
You have the two innocent people, then you have the actual fucking mercenaries.
Hey, I'll leave the inter-party conflict to all of you. You just tell me what you want to do.
So we're really going to kill somebody tonight? Tomorrow? What?
Well, we don't know if we're going to kill someone.
So
We just-
depends
we
on
just
the
might.
situation.
There's a
I have a
potential for
question.
anything.
I have a question.
Yes, darling. 10.
She's gonna look at Mirabelle. If we help you, do we get some of your pay?
Coraline turns to her like, what? you're considering murder, and unless we get like a piece of whatever is offered afterward. Are you kidding?
Girl, you obviously have not done mercenary work.
No, I'm
I
a
mean-
farmer by trade.
And I make things. Doesn't mean that I won't take up any job that's offered to me.
To be fair, Lady Aston never did tell me that Jarvis had to be alive or dead at the end of this. She only wants the ring back, and to know what happened to the person who originally stole it. Everything else is fair game as far as I'm concerned. And since she did tell me I could not do this alone, yes, I would be willing to share with all of you, as a thank you for your assistance.
Very generous.
Then I suppose we should hurry.
This
Coraline's
one's
just-
eager. This one
Coraline's
is
looking back and
eager.
forth between everyone in this group, just like, oh my god, these people are nuts.
I think
This-
Cecilia's gonna like put her hand on Coraline's shoulder. We don't have to kill this person. If it is true and he is involved in illicit trade, you could just hand him over to the authorities.
Biz looks
Oh.
at Nev.
I'd rather have that than straight up murder. Now, if they attack first, then it's fair game. I'm all hands off. But if we're just going in blindly and what would you say, like shooting up the place, then I'd be a little bit more
Well,
concerned.
no. We're not gonna just go in guns a-blazing, literally.
I hope not.
No, as much I love a little bit of destruction, I love a little bit of fire. But again, I won't go off on him unless he's reselling my guns.
Are you also an arsonist in your spare time?
Definitely.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna just put that in the back of my mind. We'll get back to that later. When are we going to do this? Are we going now? We should probably go now.
Might as well.
Especially if he resells it. Who's to say he won't do it quickly?
Did she say? Did this person Ginny say that when he was going to be selling it?
She did not. She only told me to try to take care of this as quickly as possible. Preferably before we left.
Alright. Let's have a fun night.
It'll help us forget about the whole mess at the party.
Oh, I've already forgotten about it.
Somehow
party?
This does not surprise me.
We're most likely going to make we're going to cause a mess of a different party.
You know what? That's what I do best.
All right then. I say we're all gonna go then tonight.
Looks like we're gonna go. Chaos!
Yeah.
I would like to point out that earlier I actually made an error that I'm going to correct right now, just for all of your lore. The area that the tavern that you're looking for is in is not called the Scabbard. That was my apologies. The Scabbard is the northern upper middle class section of town where the fine spans occupy. Where this tavern is South Mile. And as you begin to head through South Mile towards the Delsborough docks, you pass through these big, dark, beautiful windows as people still enjoying the night's festivities, unaware of the events that have occurred at the Masquerade Ball. You know, Cecilia, that it is protocol at some point tomorrow for the announcement that the Duke and the Duchess have passed on. But for now, the Ashidonian people are enjoying the party. And it's heading late into the evening. It's almost midnight at this point, with the events of the party ending early, of course. As you begin to move through this area, you see that the South Mile has more dark brick and less window. Lanterns, the everlit lanterns that poke along the walkways are patchy in places. The glass is broken in a lot of them. You see that while people are partying, it's a different kind of party. It's very, very intoxicated kind of party. Fighting, pushing, shouting, illicit games in the streets. This is a very much less glamorous section of Ashidonia. For some of you, it might be familiar, but for you, Cecilia, it's just the slightest bit uncomfortable, something you're not used to, as usually the city is very controlled. You do pick out, sorry, one second. You do pick out.
I was just gonna say, this feels like home.
Yeah, it feels a lot like Umberfall for some of you. You can also see easily picked out by blue and gold robes. City Guard is more dominant here, though they stand and watch. You get the sense that they're waiting in case there's a toe stepped out of line. You also see, as you begin to go over a bridge, a dam that connects Fresco's River, which is the river that runs through Ashidonia, to the Sahit Sea, this large ocean that expanses the entire eastern side of Gildmoor. And people sitting on the dam, kids sitting on the dam, these little pauper kids, maybe 12 or 13, drinking beer on the dam, unbothered. You have a moment where you're kind of like, ugh, because if they fall, it's probably a 100-foot fall into the ocean. But they're drinking beer on the dam, and nobody's doing anything about it. So it must be a pretty normal thing, especially for a party like this. The big shops that are around here, the Smithers, the Fishers, all of these little mom and pop shops have been boarded up for the party events. You get the sense that unlike the rest of Ashidonia, where the windows will be lit with lanterns to celebrate the occasion, they're boarded off as a please don't party near our shop. Please stay away, please don't break our glass. And as you begin to move through this section of the town, you're all together. Is there anything you do on your way there? Or do you continue onward?
Quick technical question for you, Shax. I'm guessing that because we all went off and did our thing for a bit and then came back to the guest house, we all have our armor and our weapons, or what's the
Absolutely.
setup?
Yeah, I'd say if you wanted to grab that, which I would be shocked if you didn't, you have it.
Okay. Because, yeah, Aurora's got basically a round shield on her back, a sword at her side, and what looks like a dual-bladed glaive on her back.
Actually, now would be a great opportunity to, if you all wanted to, talk about the clothes you wear when you're not going to a masquerade ball. I'll leave that to you, all of you, if you want to just quickly run through what your character might wear on the average day.
Okay, do you want to go first?
I mean, I guess since I already just talked. So yeah, Aurora, and Well, please do correct me if I get any details wrong here. Basically, Aurora, she's got on kind of like just kind of like your classic sort of black breeches and boots. The top that she has on is, I know this is my character. It's kind of like a jacket with looks like sort of a leather straps kind of crossing over her chest and back. She has on her back a black glaive, a blade on each end. It looks like it's made of metal, but it doesn't look like any traditional metal that you would have seen. She has also over that a round shield, kind of like Captain America style, but it has the symbol of the Mistwalker on it. And then on her left hip, she has a sword that looks a little bit like a katana in a way, but it's much thicker than kind of like the traditional style that you'd see. And she has on just her over her left eye a basic eye patch with a star on it.
Nev, now out of her fancy clothes, her hair, it's pulled back into this really messy, sloppy bun. Looks like it's about to fall out. But she's wearing these very muted, like, browns and dark greens and blues, very cool colors. She's wearing studded leather armor, like a leather vest. She has like a few rags and aprons hanging from her belt that have been heavily used, are covered in all sorts of soot, dirt, debris, are ripped up. At her side, she also has this bent wrench. Looks like it's been shaped. It's almost boomerang shaped, but it definitely. It looks like she's just been banging it on a table until it got to the right shape. And then on her other hip, she has this weird-looking device that's almost like a gun shape, but it's not a gun. Cameras don't exist yet, but it has like a lens on it, and what looks like a charge attached to it that produces some kind of magic. Obviously, she has the leg that you've seen before, and then she also has these goggles kind of resting on her head, on the top of her head. Except they're not like your typical artificer goggles, and they look more like they'd be flight pilot goggles that she's adapted. That's it.
Amazing. Who's next?
So Viz, since Nev just went, wears a black dress shirt with orange trim around like the collar and the cuffs. He has this green vest that has these little lighter shades of green designs on them. He has these baggy dress pants that also have orange trim along the seam on the side and the pockets that are tucked into these black boots that have cowboy spurs on them. He's wearing like this silver necklace. His earrings, instead of gold, he has only one double hoop kind of going through his going through his ear of silver earring. His hair is nicely put into a ponytail, and one big strand kind of rests on his face. He has a green hat with this light green band that goes around the base with a small little gun emblem that is pinned to it, and his prosthetic fingers on his right hand are more visible now.
One more thing I forgot to mention about Nev. She has a weird device strapped to her back. You can't tell what it is. It looks like it unfolds into something. You don't know what it unfolds into, but something.
Neat. I'll go. Oh no, you want to go, Julep?
Sure, I can go. So Coraline, it was harder to see with her like masquerade mask on, but there are a couple more little braids like scattered throughout like her hair, and she still has her red ribbon. What she's wearing is a I wouldn't call it a dress shirt, but it's more of like a white puffy shirt that has had some days. It's a little worn. On her neck, like closer to the collar, is a red bandana, and on top of the knot is a gold pin, sort of, that has the symbol of the peacemaker on it. She is wearing a sort of belt. Like, I wouldn't call it a belt, but it's more of like a large thing that like holds her bags and her like ropes and all of her like materials that she uses. And she has big puffy red pants and black riding boots. That's usually what she wears on any given day.
And your symbol of the peacemaker, Coraline. Do you have a particular color aesthetic that you've chosen?
For the symbol for the peacemaker?
Yeah.
Gold.
Gold. So the doves that are crossing, they're both gold.
It's more like the pin. The pin is gold, and it's like engraved into it. So, I guess like, yeah, it would be gold. I guess.
Cool. Just wondering. Very nice.
Yeah.
For Rhett, kind of the same hair, vibe. Everything's kind of like the general vibe and silhouette of him hasn't changed too much, even from the formal wear. He still has a very long coat, but it's a more dark brown shade. Now he's got a little bit armor on, so now he's got like a shoulder, leather shoulder armor over that jacket. That is like have belts to hold onto him, so it doesn't fall off. He's got lots of belts, and lots of jewelry. He has lots of gold necklaces, gold, knickknacks like that are just like tied to some of the clothing. Fingerless gloves, high-waisted pants, also very high boots with like leather padding on the knees, and even though he's got like quite a big deep v-neck, and it also still showing his scar on his neck, despite the big v-neck, he's actually quite covered, other than the gloves and like that v-neck in his face. Obviously he's quite covered head to toe, with like clothing and stuff. So yeah.
Amazing. Awesome. Okay, there's only a couple of you left. Mirabelle?
So, Mirabelle's normal attire, aka her assassin's outfit, she's pretty covered up. Somehow she seems even more covered up than she was in her formal attire for the masquerade ball. She has an oiled leather chest piece with sleeves to make sure her arms are protected, as well as, once again, keeping her prosthetic right arm hidden from sight. Dark brown leather gloves, form-fitting black pants they're tight enough to not exactly trip her up or get in the way, but they're loose enough that they're not exactly going to hinder her whenever she needs to move quickly. And also some black oiled high leather boots. She also has a black hooded cape that definitely looks like it's seen better days, but it's a personal heirloom she's had since her first days as an assassin. And while she no longer has the mask she wore for the masquerade ball, her face is still covered by a black face mask that covers the entire lower half of her face. She has She also has a pair of daggers that are often concealed, whether they're in her belt, tucked away in her cloak, under her chest piece. Doesn't matter. She's got a pair of daggers just in case. Her go-to weapons, however, holstered at her sides, are the twin short swords that have basically become her calling card throughout her career as an assassin.
Okay, awesome. And is there anyone else besides Cecilia, or?
I think
Cecilia is
would
the only one.
last. Cecilia, you're up.
Hey, Cecilia looks like she stepped right out of Victorian England. She wears like one of those frilly white shirts that's color kind of looks like one of those lace doilies. And then a like very, very dark blue dress with it. At her neck, kind of attached to the high collar of her blouse, is a glowing green amulet that looks like a clock face. She wears very dainty gold jewelry, and she is wearing very intricate but very tall heeled boots that she changed into before we all left. And if you were to look at them, you'd be like, how is she walking in those? This is a cobblestone road. That doesn't quite make sense. And yeah, that's her vibe. She doesn't have any visible weapons on her. Just a few pouches, and a small bag.
All right, awesome. Okay. So that is the group that is walking through the streets of Ashedonia, specifically walking through the streets of this particular section of Ashedonia. The Copperhold is kind of a big, more luxurious event as you're passing through it, but then when you get into South Mile and the Delsward Docks, you start to realize that this is the section of the town for the people who've kind of been cast aside. You see, there are people who are, despite the festivities being like the drinking going on here, there are people still working. You can see people down at the docks literally loading carts up and onto measly looking ships. This is the lower end section of the docks, where cheap merchant boats are coming through, boats for people who can't afford the toll cost to be in the northern section of the Ashdonian docks. And as you move through, I'd say to make a survival check to see if you can find the split tankard, but Rhett and Aurora are with you, so I'm going to say you don't need to. The reputation of it precedes you enough. Eventually, you do come across a tavern, and from the outside it looks unwelcoming. Rough, dark, soft wooden planks and intricate stone make up most of the building's outer exterior. It's possible to see through the windows, but the silence from inside can be felt outside with like the vast contrast of people on the streets drinking and partying. And you see a tiny little sign with paint stripped off of it, barely legible, that says the Split Tankard. What are you all doing?
Nev turns to Viz and is like, are we going in as Billy and Millie?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Should we go now?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go behind that dump. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Viz and Nev scurry behind the dumpster, and when they emerge, they have cast a disguise cell.
I don't know who's like next to Coraline, but she's gonna turn to like the nearest person like next to her, whoever that may be, and she goes, I thought their names were Viz and Nev.
I would assume this is a secret thing, so let's not say their names out loud.
Yeah. No, now
Billy and Millie Afton.
And then you see as they emerge, Nev looks like a twiggy white woman with like really pale, sickly, and like has this like straw-like blonde hair, and like
A
these
white woman.
Yeah. And she's like wearing this kind of disheveled looking suit almost, and stuff. And then Viz
Viz looks a little bit more fuller, and he doesn't have earrings on. He looks like a halfling, like shorter ears and everything. He has a big nose, though. He has a very big nose, and he's a little bit chubby. And his outfit looks like not the same. He doesn't have spurs. Well, he has spurs on, but he has, instead of his green vest, it's like more of a leather vest, and he has like a white shirt on.
You a cowboy?
Yeah. Yeah. He also has a mustache.
Oh no.
Very interesting change. Holy shit. All right.
Yeah.
Caroline looks
Well, we're
20%
I was
more
not expecting
confused.
that.
yeah,
He
well,
doesn't-
we're in here with Millie and Billy.
Millie and Billy, that's right. All right. Looks over at anyone else, just like, okay, Maribel fits in. Or me, yeah, that's fine. We got Millie and Billy. Looks over at Cecilia. No, I don't want to alarm you, Cecilia. You might stand out a little bit.
Should I go
Could you-
in separately?
No. That will make you stand out even more.
To put it plainly, you will not blend in.
Look, Viz and I only did this because if Jarvis is in here, this is who he knows.
Mhm. That
Do
is
you
So-
have a way of disguising yourself, Cecilia?
We didn't take a long rest, so no. Not at all.
Right, forgot about that.
God, you haven't. You still have your spells, right? Out of character. I forgot how many spells you used. Oh, all right.
Well, should some of us stay out here in case something happens? Or are we all going in? I feel like it'd be weird if we all went in at the same time.
Yeah, but it's best if we all stick together.
Mhm. Don't
Why
worry.
does that worry me a little bit more?
You're always worried, Coraline.
Not always. This is new, okay?
Well,
I mean,
okay,
we've known each other for less than 12 hours, and you've worried the entire time.
Now Millie does have a point there.
Yeah, we're family now. Yeah.
All right. I think it's in my best interest to just go along and hope things turn out okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going in.
You go inside?
Sure.
All right. You all enter the tavern, and as you walk through the old wooden door, you are welcomed by a layer of smoke hanging below the ceiling and the tiniest little wrinkle of a doorbell. You look through, you see a plainly simple setup tavern. Behind the bar on the left-hand side, there's a pale-skinned tiefling man smoking tobacco, and he makes absolutely no effort to acknowledge your presence. He just leans against it, continues smoking. It's as somber on the inside as it is on the outside. You see hard wooden beams support through the upper floors as the light fixtures attached to them kind of dangle and sway. The walls are covered in messages, once probably written by loyal customers, and now just covered in dust, worn away, mostly unreadable. The tavern itself is almost completely abandoned. The few people inside probably work less honorable operations, but whoever they are, you think maybe if you were walking in here any other day, it's probably best to maybe find a different place to go. You see a dartboard against the wall and two beat-up men throwing it back and forth while they drink ale. And there's four other figures quietly talking in a back corner, playing around at cards, all with their hoods up. Leaning against the bar with an ale that he's swirling with his fingers, Nev and Viz, you do see a familiar individual. Leaning against this particular section of the bar is a tall, half-elven man. Somewhere in his early 30s, long, wavy, blonde hair, blue eyes. Very handsome in both face and style. He's just over 6 feet tall, with a very athletic build. Though you can see that he's fidgeting, and is weaving a cigar between his fingers. dressed in studded leathers, flecked with like a racing yellow color, and a dark brown cloak with fawn-colored edging. He's leaning down, talking quietly to him, spitting the cigar between his fingers, and he looks up as you all walk in and does a double take. Leans back and looks at Viz and Nev, who are dressed as Millie and Billy. And just stares at you with kind of a cocked brow.
Staring at the group or staring at Billy and Millie?
Billy and Millie.
I stare right back.
You see,
As Millie and Nev's nature is too.
Billy persona doesn't have a hat, but Viz will act like he tips a hat even though he doesn't have one on.
The figure looks at you tipping the hat and just reaches up with the hand, not spinning the cigar, and gives like a little two-fingered salute, and then goes back to his ale.
Do I gauge that this is... Do we gauge that, like, this seems like the person from their interaction?
I mean, yeah, common sense would dictate it for sure.
Okay.
And if not, we just say, that's the guy, that's the fucking guy.
Okay, perfect. Do any of us recognize him?
No.
Other than them?
No.
Rut's gonna make him... Oh, sorry.
I was gonna ask, is he wearing any rings that stand out?
You'd have to get closer to look at his hands, though you do see he's wearing a plethora of rings.
Ugh.
Rut's gonna make himself fit in by going and getting an ale, not right next to him, but like a couple, like maybe 1-2 seats down.
You go 1-2 seats down, you order an ale, so you're talking to the bartender? What do you say?
Yeah. An ale, please.
Whatever. Pours the ale and slides it over to you.
And Cecilia follow Rhett and do the same thing, but not order a drink?
Sure. He literally, this bartender is not the least bit interested, was having a conversation with the man at the tavern. So slides Rhett an ale, that's 2 silver for that.
He'll put it down.
Walks back over to where he's talking to Jarvis and leans in and whispers something to him.
Can we hear it?
Mm-hmm.
You're 2 seats down. Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Shit.
Get your moth out. Get your moth out, man.
Oh, can Reginald help me? Can Reginald help me?
Put your hand on my shoulder.
No,
Just put your hand on my shoulder.
Reginald is inside your clothes right now.
Okay, Reginald, is there, like, lights above the bar?
No,
Like
it's
something
very
right
dimly
above
lit.
the bar?
The bar is dimly lit with candlelight in the fireplace.
Okay. A moth would be very... Like, they'd see a bug.
For sure, they
Okay. That is a... That would be a 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
You
gotta...
You barely even catch that he's leaning into whispering. By the time you realize he's whispered something, it's gone. There's no way of picking it up.
What do I get with a 15?
A 15? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the sounds of pss, pss, pss. Very high DC to listen to a whisper. From 2 seats down.
The rest of us, I'm guessing we probably like find a table or something, so we're not just standing around.
Sure. Do you want to sit at the table with the people playing cards or the people playing darts?
Darts.
Okay.
Aurora just like walks over to the table and just sits down.
Okay. Is anyone joining Aurora? Or is Aurora going by herself?
Well, Nev is gonna lean over to Viz, like, should we just go up to him and start talking? Be like, hey, good times, good times.
I mean, we could. Maybe we should, like, sit, like, 1 seat away from them instead of 2. You know what I mean? Like what they're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you two doing?
Trying to get close to him.
Okay. So
We're just like all gonna start
him.
surrounding him. We're all like in different little areas gonna start
That's
surrounding
why Aurora pointedly walked away from him.
Let me just get some visuals on what's going on. So at the bar, there's 4 stools. Rhett and Cecilia are sitting at the 2 on the very end. You know what I mean?
You didn't give this visual.
So you
This
two
is
are
not a
sitting
visual
on the stools at the
given.
very end, and then there's another stool, and then there's there's Jarvis sitting on the far end. Bartender across from him, who leans over the bar to lean in and whisper something to him. So where are you two going to sit? There's only one chair left at the bar, and then there's 2. You know what? I'm gonna pop open Tailspire. We'll get a visual going here.
Oh. I think you should go to the one next to him.
Okay. His will.
And
Wait, this don't gotta be like urinal politics.
Oh, that looks cool.
Where
So
was
It's on the stream right now.
I need to pull it up.
Yo.
So, this is Jarvis. There he is. He's on the very end.
Ooh, he's a fancy boy.
He's a fancy boy. Why does the bartender look so tiny? I thought he was a tiefling.
He is a tiefling. I don't know why he's so small. He's a small tiefling. He's
a gnome tiefling. Gnome tiefling confirmed.
No, that's too big. That's too big.
Oh my god! He's a giant.
He's a giant.
It was an accident. Okay. We'll just leave him here for now. He's there.
Kill menu.
The rest of you. We got Viz.
Oh god, they're all still outside.
Yeah, because I didn't know we were going inside right away. Honestly, on me. Should have figured that out.
Nev with her giant ass gun.
Nev and Viz. Then we have Aurora, who's sitting at a table. So there's these 4 on the table over here. They're hanging out over here, playing cards. These 2 are playing darts. So they're actually like here. So where are you all going?
I'm
Wait,
gonna be by the guys who are playing the who are playing darts.
You're gonna be near the guys who are playing darts. Okay. So
Mostly, I'm just trying to watch the room, like just try to get a read on the other people.
sure. So you want to sit here at this table?
Yes.
Okay. Mirabelle, where are you going?
I would say Mirabelle would probably sit at the table closest to Jarvis, just so she's ready to jump into action the moment he tries anything, if he does try something or tries to escape or anything like that, if things go south.
Okay. So at this table here.
Yep.
Cool. Nevin, Viz, and Coraline. What are you 3 doing?
I go up to Viz and I'm like, yeah, you should sit next to him. Well, don't worry, I'll be right behind you. I'll be right at the table behind you. And Nev is gonna go sit at the table with Mirabelle.
Okay. And Coraline.
Coraline,
Coraline got
There's
stranded.
yeah, she was stranded. Is there a seat next to Brett, or is like that whole bar like filled
No,
up?
the whole bar is
The
full.
bar is all full.
Yeah.
Okay, then she's gonna go with Aurora then.
Okay. So here?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a situation we've got in the bar right now. That's what's going on. So what are you all doing?
I'm trying to get a read of the room, just like paying attention to the guys with darts and everyone playing and people playing cards. Just trying to get a read on them, just see like, are they customers or are they're just here to chill, or just trying to get a vibe off of them.
Sure. Make an insight check.
Cool.
It's so funny looking at Nev's giant gun in Tailspire.
It's cool to see us all. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, that's hilarious. That was, you said insight?
Mm-hmm.
That was a 10.
10. You look at
can
the
I try-
two... Hmm?
I wanted to see if I could try an insight check, but you can go. It's cool.
You're sitting
Or-
at the same table if you
okay.
want to try. Go for it.
Okay.
Who are you insight
Where's
checking?
Then,
And
One
what
of
are you
us help
checking for?
the other, or was there?
same as Aurora, just getting the read of the room, like seeing like if these people are just like grumpy or hostile. Like are they trying to say with their eyes, "Get out of our bar, you're fucking annoying."
Yeah, sure.
That's all I really want to know. Just get a vibe check
Sure.
at this point.
Aurora, you see the two... You can go ahead and make an insight check, Orline. And Aurora, you see with the
insight.
10 that the two playing darts kind of glance over at you. They hold your gaze for just a minute too long, and then look back at the dartboard.
That is for my insight. That's a 15 plus 2, so 17.
17. The two at the dartboard look at Aurora and then look back at the dartboard. You catch that as a little bit of, not hostility, but acknowledgement of, don't be too close. The four at the table, their chatter, as you guys have entered the bar, has quieted completely. They're still playing the card game. You see the two in the back corner are looking at you and looking at your friends at the bar, and the other two, with their back to you, one of them has their hand near their waist while they're dealing with their other hand, listening. They're very intent to what's going on in this tavern.
Okay, so the people who are playing cards they're not sitting with us, they're sitting at the other table,
They're
correct?
sitting at the other table. So you guys are here. I can literally show you. You guys are here. These are you two. Here's the two guys playing darts. The dartboard is here. You can't see a dartboard, but it's there. They're playing darts. And these guys at the table, these two have their back to you, but they're listening. And these two are watching.
Okay.
So definitely us walking into the room kind of changed things up a little.
Absolutely.
Alright. Coraline is going to, like, look around, like, kind of dart her eyes around, like, twiddle her thumbs, maybe doing, like, a little whistle or two here. And she goes, "So, you got room for one more?"
Who are you,
Like, it's a very awkward, like, question.
who are you talking to? The card players? Or
The
dart
people
board?
who are darts. The darts.
This one. This one here kind of looks over at you and goes, "We're in the middle of a game." Throws another dart.
Okay, gotcha. Who's winning?
Nev looks over at Coraline from the other side of the room, is doing like a cutthroat motion, like, stop it.
These two don't even reply. They just look at you with like this very intense, like, shut the fuck up, and then just keep throwing darts at the board.
Okay, she kind of like gets that and she goes like under her breath, really trying not to have them hear her. She's like, "Okay, rude."
They, to their credit,
that was
completely ignore you and just keep playing darts.
yeah, it's a little rude. But that's it. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay.
Aurora's ear kind of flicks when Coraline speaks, but she doesn't acknowledge it.
Okay. What about the rest of you? What are the rest of you doing?
I guess Nev is intently trying to listening to if the any kind of conversation that's happening at the bar, and she kind of like her leg is a gun. I'm just gonna say it now. So like she doesn't like have her hand like at something on her hip. It's more like but she has like her hands like on her knee, like ready to like just in case, like basically ready to pull a lever to then make the switch.
Okay. You all at the moment don't hear any conversation. The bartenders lean in, whispered something to Jarvis, who's whispered something back. And now the two aren't talking. The bartender actually grabs a tray and goes into the kitchen. Like, looks like he's like filling up like glasses, like dirty glasses, and taking them into the kitchen.
Okay. I feel like Rhett's gonna be just more so watching and waiting, because since Viz sat right between them, kind of like glance, but like make it discreet, and just kind of like see if he's gonna do anything.
Howdy, partner. Fancy seeing you here.
An incredible coincidence. Jarvis
Yeah.
leans in and looks at you. Funny though, I didn't call you. So what business do you have in town?
I'm just visiting family.
Family.
Well, we're visiting family.
Great
And then,
time
like,
of the year for that.
Millie gives, like, a little wave.
I see. Family. That's the eclectic bunch that's around you right now, then? Or are they just other people?
Well, friends and family, I guess you could say. Some of them are, part of the family. Some of them are friends, I guess you could say. We're just on our way to the big family get-together.
Rhett will do a salute wave.
Right. Family. Make a deception check.
Okay.
Can I help with my little salute wave?
You guys look like the most suspicious group of motherfuckers that ever. You guys have all tactically arranged
charming
yourself.
Smile.
You have all tactically
Rhett's got
arranged yourself in a
charming
U shape
smile.
around the fucking. Absolutely not. You don't get advantage on this.
But I got a nat 20 though.
Not 20
So it's 26.
for a total of 26.
Yeah.
All right, let me see.
Damn.
Let me roll his insight, and we'll see what happens here.
If this fool gets a nat 20, I'm gonna scream.
Is the smooth talker.
Your lungs.
I just can't remember what his proficiencies are. Yeah, no. Yeah, he goes. You see him kind of lean in, like, all right, family. We're all here for a different reason. Me too, actually. It's a good time of the year to visit family.
Well, ain't that swell?
How's business? Still booming?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. We've kind of calmed down recently. Just take a little breather to get some more creative juices flowing.
Sorry to hear that. Your goods are good. Real good.
Oh, thank you.
My boss will probably want to place another order soon if you're still taking them.
Oh yeah, we'll take an order from you anytime. It's just seeing family, just a little break here and there, and just like a little mini vacation.
Yes, of course. I understand that completely. Again, nothing more important than family, right?
Yeah.
You have any kids, Billy?
No, I just got a sweetheart back home.
You ever want kids?
Thought about it. Like to have a big family though if I do decide on it.
Be careful what you wish for.
What, you got a big family?
No, not a big family. Little one. He used to be big. Then, life smacks you in the face and leaves you with a couple people left, and you do what you have to do to take care of them, right?
Yeah, I get what you're putting down.
I'm not in this industry for the money. Well, I am, but if I could find better money somewhere else, I'd be in a different industry. I've got the looks and the charm for it, but, duty calls were duty calls, and I have a daughter to feed, so I do what I have to do.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Sure.
Okay. $19.
19. You think he's being truthful.
Okay.
He talks with the soft smile of a father who is speaking about a child he dotes on. So you think that... You don't know if he's playing a game here, but you think that what he's saying is true. And he's talking to you the way that one might talk to a coworker.
Okay.
Not the whole truth, but, you know, what'd you do on the weekend kind of thing.
You see the big game kind of thing. Okay.
So, and Millie's gonna speak up and said, "So when you think you're gonna get your next order?"
You shouting that over from the table?
Yeah. I think at this point, Jarvis would know. Millie's loud. Millie doesn't have a volume control.
Jarvis looks around and goes, "When my boss wants one. It's not me placing the orders. And she's a busy woman, so..."
Nev just gives a acknowledging nod.
Anyway, I won't keep you if you're here with family.
Yeah, you know, just passing through. And just heard about this place and saw the partying around and thought just stop on in on the way, you know what I'm saying?
Stop on in. You're not from around here, are you?
Nah. No, just family, kind of, you know.
Right. I get it. Family.
Wait, what is the middle class area called again?
The middle class area of Ashedonia, there are two.
The one you said earlier that you said you had to...
Oh, the one I retconned? It's called the Scabbard.
Yeah. There, that's where he says the family's from. I will also look at the rings of talks and we talk.
Okay, make a perception check.
Ooh. 21.
21. Give me a second. Okay. You look at the ring, and you see a plethora of silver ones that are all on the side. And then one on his middle finger really, really sticks out. Because on it, it's this, like, huge wrap-around ring. And the outline of it, while it sits on, like, this beautiful, like, fully gold band, the wraparound on it is this fully platinum, what looks like Pegasus, rearing its hooves up. And on the top of it is the outline of a crown. And it's flecked, like it's fully gold, flecked with platinum around it. And it looks exorbitantly expensive and definitely stands out.
Okay. Billy will let him finish. And then he'll, give him like a smile. It's like, I won't keep it either. You know, I don't want to interrupt anything, you know what I'm saying? And he'll, give him like a little hat tip thing and like look at the bar, and he'll just wait for the bartender. And while so which hand is it on? Is it on the right or left?
It's on the right hand.
Okay. He's going to put his left arm up like he's resting his head and have his hand close to Rhett, and he's going to signal to Rhett which finger has it on there, trying to hide it from Jarvis.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I have to roll anything to see this, or is it because it's...
No, you don't, but he has to make a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna get fucking dicked over later. That's like a 21.
21. Okay. I'll roll for Jarvis's perception. Yeah, nope. Rhett, you see the signal from Viz.
Okay. I kind of wanted to just do the telephone thing. That would have been so funny. Telephone the hand signal throughout the entire party. That would be so funny. That's the only thing that came into my head.
One of us
That'd
reads
be
it wrong and gets something completely different.
No, it'd be so funny. I'm not doing that. That just came into my head. Rhett will though do that for Cecilia since she is right next to him.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. That is 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23.
What the
Christ.
fuck is up with
I rolled
you
a 19.
rolling?
Right.
When are you all gonna roll bad? Like, I feel like you guys never roll bad. Oh my
It's gonna
god.
end on my insight, so...
We haven't done combat yet.
No.
Yeah, we haven't done combat yet, so.
Yeah, all our rolls will be wasted
Can
on
I
this.
make
Yeah.
a perception check just to see if I can see any of their sleight of hands? I don't think I'll be able to see anything, but
I will allow both Mirabelle and Nev too, as well as not Coraline and Aurora. You guys are too far away. But you two, I'll
7.
allow.
Oh wow, okay, I rolled an 18, so -1, 17.
Holy shit. Yeah, you see it. And Mirabelle, make a perception check.
Don't know how all this is gonna go over. 15.
15? No, that's enough. You see it as well. What are y'all doing?
I'm just waiting to get this drink from a bartender that's not showing up yet.
How long do you plan on awkwardly waiting in silence for the bartender? All of you.
I want to see. Is Cecilia doing anything?
Celia can see the ring.
You can see it when you lean over. You have to, like, really look. You're, like, 20 feet away.
Me?
Yes. If you look at Tailspire.
I'm at the bar.
Yeah. But you're all the way down at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe like 15. Maybe 20 is a bit of an exaggeration. I'm joking.
It's like 18 feet.
And is this a room back here? Like a separate room?
Like the room up there. That's the kitchen that the bartender disappeared into.
Okay. Cecilia is going to stand up, walk past them all, and just peek her head into the kitchen. And as she does so, she is going to, when she, gets over to the kitchen, she is going to message Mirabelle.
Hold on. So you're going like the. Are you looking at Tailspire, Allie?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna try and walk up this way towards the kitchen.
So I was looking at the.
You're gonna try and walk off your swim walk through here. Okay, you get to about here, and fast as lightning, you see Jarvis pull out a rapier and hold it across from you.
I immediately drop the disguise self, and I aim my musket at him.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So hold on.
I'm
I'm gonna describe to you everything that happens at once the second you do that. Jarvis holds out the rapier, looks at you, Cecilia, goes, "Now where do you think you're going?" Everybody playing cards at the table rips off their cloaks and all pull guns at all of you. The two guys at the side with the dartboard each pull out a giant great axe. And they all stand at a tense, awkward state. And Jarvis holds up a hand.
Before anything happens, Cecilia is going to, as shocked as she is, look him in the eye and say, "I have to pee."
Oh my god. She didn't.
Ah, shit.
They
She
all
did not just say she had to pee.
Please let this go. Please let this
There's
go.
a tense-
I just want to see where this goes.
There's an extremely tense silence. Jarvis looks at you. Cecilia, make a deception check.
God damn.
Please roll good. Please roll good.
Get a nat 20, get a nat 20.
Please.
Okay.
Fear.
I don't like
That's
long
a
silence.
12.
Oh.
However,
Okay.
once a day, as part of a feature, a big hobgoblin, I can use Saving Face, which will allow me to add a bonus equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet.
Oh my god!
Oh my
What?
goodness.
Whoa!
Hold on. Read that again. What the
Well-
fuck did you just say?
Saving Face. Once per short rest, if you miss on an attack or fail an ability check or saving throw, you can get a bonus equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet, but it is a max of 5.
Okay.
Can I see 5 people?
Can I see 5 people?
Yes, you can see 5 people, so you get a +5 to that roll, so your 12 becomes a
17.
17. Okay.
Wow.
That is not high enough because Jarvis rolled a natural 20 on his
Damn it.
insight
Yep,
check.
there we go.
He holds out the rapier across and he looks at you and goes, "I don't think so, dear." And holds out a hand and goes, "Everyone relax. It's just a little hobgoblin girl." And looks at the rest of you and goes, "I'm going to tell you right now, whatever you think you're trying to do here, you're incredibly outmatched."
Yeah, and you're incredibly outskilled.
Is
As I cock my gun.
Nev's is
Oh
still,
my God.
Nev's, so the disguise self is definitely down, right?
It's
so this is not
down.
new.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
His hasn't
So-
dropped his.
Oh, we could have saved it, I think.
Jarvis looks at you mildly, quote unquote, and goes, "Interesting disguise. Who are you really? I find that quite fascinating."
Oh, you'll
What the
learn
hell?
You'll learn when you're in your grave.
Haha, funny. Here's the thing. I can tell when a mercenary group might have gotten a little carried away. It's easy to do that in this industry. But I'm going to ask you nicely and remind you carefully that this is not a space you want to play games with us. Unless you'd like to see why. You know what? I won't show you the hard way. We'll just show you a quick little visual. Acacia, why don't you come out here with your friend? And from the kitchen, where the bartender disappeared, you see another individual appear. Actually, you see 2 individuals appear. The first is extremely underwhelming, because it's a tiny little grung. You see this tiny little grung with what looks like a poisoned dart frog, like an upper orange body and legs that are a bright neon blue, and these like fully like black eyes. She's wearing these like billowy robes and has this like magic staff in her hands and like a little hat up on her head, and she looks incredibly cute. But then she walks out, and behind her you feel the heat of a massive fire elemental pull its way into the room
Bugger.
What?
with this little wizard next to it. You hear, "Ooh, ah, ah. Hello. You don't want to cause problems. Do you want to cause problems? I can show you very quickly why you do not want to cause problems. Jarvis, are we killing them?" And he goes, No. Relax. I'm actually quite curious about why you're all here. Because you don't match the description of the individual I was hoping to see tonight. So talk.
How about not? I want to hear you talk first. And she like is still holding the gun up to his face.
He looks at you. No, I think you're going to talk, actually.
Yeah, we can play this game all night.
Listen, why does it have to be so hostile? I mean, there's nothing going on.
Actually, I think there is something going on. I think a group of mercenaries has come in on something I was going to do tonight, and let's have a little fun. So I want to know who sent you, and I want to know why they sent you. Because I don't like being followed. And I certainly don't like being interrogated when, in a matter of 3 seconds flat, we could extinguish you. For good. So speak. I won't ask nicely again.
Shoots a glance at Mirabelle. This was your idea.
Mirabelle just sighs and shakes her head, because this is clearly not how she thought this was going to go.
Is Mirabelle doing anything or no?
Are you gonna talk Mirabelle or?
Just so I know.
I guess Mirabelle's slowly gonna spin around to look at him. She just kind of glances over towards the hand holding the rapier. That's a pretty fancy ring you got there. Who'd you get it from?
Oh, you want to know about the ring?
Perhaps. Perhaps I might be interested in taking it off your hands, too, shall we say.
Huh. I already have a seller, but if you want to pay a little more for it, I'm happy to hand it over.
And how much were you going to be selling it for, if you don't mind me asking?
800 gold pieces.
800.
That's a low ball.
800.
But I did promise it to my seller. So if you want it, I'm gonna need 1,000. Lots of work going back to my client and explaining why I don't have the good they were looking for. But if you make it worth my while, it's all yours.
Mirabelle just kind of chuckles at this. You said you're a family man.
Sure am.
Then perhaps I could help you and your daughter out then. Mirabelle's gonna kind of reach into her pouch and she's gonna pull out, in platinum, 2,000 gold worth.
What?
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Wait, what?
Mirabelle got money last time, remember? From
Oh,
doing
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Well-
big time.
You pull out
Out
two-
of character, yes. In character, none of you know that.
Yeah.
So you pull out
Shit.
2,000 gold. So you pull out 200 platinum?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You pull out 200 platinum, do you just hold it out? Or what do you do?
She's just gonna hold on to it. This is yours. If you give us the ring, tell us what happened to the person you got it from, and then we'll be on our way. No trouble.
The rapier that is still under Cecilia's neck, by the way, wavers for a moment. As Jarvis looks at you, holds out a hand and goes, well, let me at least count the spoils before I go deciding how much information I want to give you. Information is often pricier than the good itself. You're asking a lot of a criminal to just give up names.
That is a fair point. However, I know better than to just hand over something blindly.
You have my word, I won't take it. Scout's honor.
Insights.
Make an insight check.
Mirabelle's inciting that.
Yeah. Can Aurora inside that, or are Aurora and Coraline close enough to hear all this, or are we just kind of?
I mean, the
Never
people
decided
in
anything.
front of you just stood. The people in front of you stood up with their glaives just armed.
They're all, by the way, still fucking ready. They're waiting. The fire elemental, you see this massive heat figure. Cecilia, you're looking right up at this, like, massive fire elemental who's, like, literally in your face, like, like, it's, like this, like, massive fucking fire beast. And it's so hot, you fear it's gonna genuinely burn off your eyebrows. That's how close it's standing to you.
Oh no, not the eyebrows.
I got an 18 on insight, by the way.
18. You feel he is being truthful. This is a man very good at what he does, with the confidence of somebody knowing if this got ugly, there's nothing happening to him. He sees an advantage, and he sees you as humorous at the moment. So he's not going to steal it from you.
Really quickly, did he make a deception or a persuasion check?
Did he make a deception or persuasion check?
Yeah.
No, he did not.
Oh, shoot. I was gonna make him reroll, but that's fine.
Okay.
In that case, Mirabelle will slowly stand up, walk over to him, and just hold it out in her hand.
You hold it out. It drops in his hand. He feels the weight of it. Cecilia, the rapier pulls away from your neck as he sheaths it. Everybody else is still pointing their guns, but he's leisurely leaning back against the bar. He pops open the satchel and looks inside. He sees it's platinum and feels the weight of it and raises an eyebrow further, realizing this is now double what he offered you. Closes the satchel, tosses it back to you, Mirabelle. Leans in. What do you want to know?
I simply wish to know how you got that ring. And if you didn't take it, what might have happened to the person who did?
Curious. I'd love to know why you want to know this, but for now, we'll just leave it as what it is. A mystery. Very well. The woman who gave me that ring is known as the Hilt. The sound of furious typing.
The typing!
I was like, I must have all of this memorized.
That's it. Mirabelle's eyebrow is going to kind of twitch at that.
Many know her as a patron of the Mutilator. She's not a person you want to cross, especially because she has a deep sense of moral judgment, and an even deeper sense of knowing what's hers. Hard to read, that one. But, she came across the ring. She knows I'm the kind of person that deals in things like this. Sold it to me for what it was worth. And in return, I offered her 15% of the cut. Of course, the most curious part of it is that I don't even know how she got it. I'm not a fool. I know that this ring belongs to Lady Genevieve Aston, and the Astons are a nobility house far from here. Leads the interesting question, doesn't it? How does somebody, a warrior of the Mutilator, so to speak, get that close to a member of Tyrosan nobility? Curious mystery, one that the Hills certainly didn't want to tell me. But nevertheless, here we are. What do you think of that tale? Little tiefling.
Can I insight if any of that was true?
Sure, make an insight check.
Question: Does the name the Hilt sound familiar to Rhett or Aurora?
Make an insight check. Or make a history check.
History check.
The name, the Mutilator, mean anything to any of us?
That would be
I
your
was
religion
gonna
check.
make-
Okay, I got dragged into a history check. What am I making a history?
Okay, hold on.
I can do it.
Who wants to know if they know anything about the Hilt? I will
do.
say Cecilia. Cecilia, you can't make this history check because you won't know.
I want to make a history check.
I would
as
like
well.
to know as well.
The only people
I
will allow Rhett and Aurora
Yeah.
to make this check with advantage. Everybody
With
else
advantage, okay.
does it with disadvantage.
Okay,
history check?
I rolled a 19 plus 5, so
Okay, hold
24.
on. Chaotic, what were you saying?
I was about to say, considering the hilt is the one who hired Mirabelle for her mission at the ball, would she already know something about them? Or no, because she did all her dealings through a middle person, basically?
No, you would know that the hilt hired you for the job, but didn't know, but you weren't told anything else. You were just told that this individual is called the hilt, they need a job done.
Okay.
By the way, on my history check, you said I did add advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
so
I got a 19.
19.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm real confused. I was a little confused.
You and I are checking on the history of the hilt, and we roll at advantage.
Am I still doing my insight?
No, so Red is busy doing an insight check, so Red can't do this
Okay.
history check. Only Aurora can.
Okay.
What did you get in your insight check? And you were checking to see if Jarvis is lying, right?
Yes, I got an 18 plus 3, so 21.
21. So you would know that he's not lying. Everything he has said up until this point, you feel is completely truthful. The 19 on the history check, you said, Aurora?
Yes.
Okay. The hilt is a name you do recognize. This is a mercenary. The hilt is a relatively new name. It's only been taking popularity in the last, month or two. Mm-hmm. But the stories that are told about the hilt are incredibly upsetting. Supposedly a holy warrior. The hilt is ruthless, clean, and does everything efficiently and quickly. Nobody really knows what the hilt looks like. Nobody really knows what the hilt does. The only thing that they know is if for whatever reason the hilt is after you, there's a very good chance you'll wind up dead.
And you said that the hilt has been taking popularity in the last month or 2 months, or specifically a month?
The hilt did not exist, and then suddenly the hilt existed in the last month.
And they just instantly became kind of like a boogeyman in a way.
Yes, exactly. And it's strange because nobody really knows if the hilt works for somebody or if the hilt is a lone wolf. It's very hard to tell.
Okay. Aurora kind of picking up on all of this. She's staying perfectly still, and I'm very aware of the fact that all our eyes are on everybody, so no sudden moves. But she kind of shoots a glance at Rhett, kind of more of like just waiting for Rhett to look at her. And yeah, she's just keeping a straight face.
He's like glancing around the room. He'll first, like, when he gets that insight, he'll kind of look at Mirabelle and give her like a slight nod. And I would say because he's like kind of looking in that direction, he can kind of see Aurora.
And Aurora's just going to kind of no, I just really don't know how she would say anything.
Yeah, are you gonna say anything? What are you gonna do?
She just kind of gives Rhett a look of like, not good.
Cecilia, you wanted to make a religion check?
Yeah, who's the mutilator?
Sure.
That's awful.
What'd you roll?
Oh. Finally, my first roll above a 10 tonight. That's fun. 19.
19. You've read a lot in the libraries, and you do recall hearing a name, the Mutilator. The Mutilator is a hallowed god. One of the gods that did not side with humanity when demons were taking over Azaria. This god believed that murder was just the way of things, and slaughter, the way that the demons were slaughtering, was praised for him. Therefore, he basked in the hollow, and he basked in the death and gore of the people. So much so that all of the pages that are written about him have a bloodied hand dragged across them, as though to indicate that it's not just about the murder, it's about the most gruesome and grotesque one that you can do.
I guess I hate it.
No worries. Happy to help. Anyone doing anything right now?
I still have my gun aimed at
We're
your
kind of holding our
I-
breath right now just to see what happens.
Oh,
I
Coraline's
guess-
physically holding her breath currently.
Brett's still
She's
taking
a-
a sip of his ale.
She's afraid to breathe.
So
What I think's funnier though is Nev's leaning on this chair. Her leg is in her arms.
so he just told all this to Mirabelle, right?
Yes, everyone heard.
As far as like Mirabelle's just gonna kind of chuckle to herself a bit. Seems like the Hilt likes to play games. Who do you think gave me that platinum?
Oh, interesting. I love a good mystery. That hilt is so mysterious. You know, I've worked with them on a handful of occasions. Much like you, impossible to read. Masked at all times. Though, I will say, something tells me they're very new at this. For a acolyte of someone like the Mutilator, they don't seem to do a lot of mutilating. Though they do a lot of killing.
I'm not necessarily the person to ask questions of the people who hire me. A job is a job, after all.
Oh, now I'm even more curious. Are you an assassin?
Perhaps.
Then perhaps we could do business together in the future. I do enjoy making new friends. Jarvis Brewer. He reaches out his hand to you to shake.
Mirabelle's just gonna take it. Mirabelle Perdition. Pleasure to meet you.
Mirabelle. Curious name. Everyone relax. Put your guns away. What is this? A freak show? Acacia, you and your friend can return to the kitchens. I didn't mean to interrupt you baking. And she goes, okay, I was making a stew, but baking works too. And she leaves alongside this like this big lumbering fire elemental, and they return to the kitchens.
Oh, the fire elemental and the grung do all the cooking.
Nev puts her gun down, slaps it back onto her leg, sits down. Oh, a little bit peeved that she didn't get to shoot anyone.
Is that Nev or is that you?
It's Nev and Meg.
I'm just going to look at Coraline and go, I think you can breathe now.
In response, she takes, she lets out a really long breath that she's been holding.
Rhett will
Still looking a little stressed.
Rhett will chuckle at that because it's very audible as he's still sipping ale. He didn't move the entire time. He was just looking.
Jarvis
Zero just kind of flick again.
Jarvis leans into the counter again, contemplating the ring, takes it off, holds it out to you, Mirabelle. Platinum.
Mirabelle
for
will
the
take the ring.
And holds out the hand. There's it's like that. It's the offset moment of ring, but I need the money. So you're expected to put the money, like you've done this before. Money goes in the hand, ring gets released into your fingers. It's a trade-off.
We'll do just that.
Poof, go ahead and mark off the gold. You can go ahead and add the Aston Signet ring to your inventory. Jarvis leans back and kind of looks at you and goes, you know, You don't seem too inexperienced. Have a bit of a history in the, mercenary gang. Your friends look a little out of place, but you look wizened. New at this? Or not so much?
You could say I've been trained for most of my life to do this kind of work.
Fascinating. How would you feel about another job?
I'm all ears.
You see, now I'm curious. The hilt seems to be screwing you over, and the hilt seems to be giving me some misinformation. I don't know why you came back retrieving that ring, but what do you say we have a little fun with it?
Did you have in mind?
That would require me knowing who sent you here. Because then I can make the game a lot more fun. I don't like when people fuck with my stuff.
Red's gonna glance at Mirabelle at this, just like,
Nev's still pouting. Just has her arms crossed on the table, like.
When we leave, Meg's gonna have Nev just randomly shoot a trash can.
Yeah! Nev actually does stand up, walk out, go outside, find some trash can, shoots it a few times, and then walks back into the bar.
You go outside, you shoot a trash can, the guards go, "Hey! Hey! What was that sound?" And they begin to move towards you.
And I run back.
Okay, make a stealth check. While we're dealing with that.
This is real? Wait, this wasn't a joke?
This is real. Yeah, this is really happening. She said she was gonna do it. This is canon. Mirabelle, what are you saying?
Oh no.
So while
So that's a nat one.
Jesus.
We'll cut to that in a minute. The rest of you.
Plus 5?
Nope, that's still not one. We'll cut to you in a second.
Oh jeez. So Mirabelle's gonna kind of contemplate for a moment.
I would wager to say the hilt has some sort of specific interest in Lady Aston. She hired me to get close to her at the party tonight.
The hilt did. And did you say
Indeed she did.
she?
That is what I was told through the contact she sent, yes.
Fascinating. Would never have pegged the hilt for a lass. Curious. Anyway.
Sorry.
We'll get to you in a second, Dev. So, if I'm getting this straight, you were sent to the party to find out what Lady Aston was doing by the hilt. Then Lady Aston said, "Find my ring." You come to me, and I tell you that the ring was given to me by the hilt.
That does seem to be the way this is played out. I
Which-
don't know if the hilt set this up as a game, perhaps, to get someone in her good graces for whatever reason. But that is what I would wager, if there is any deeper thought to this.
That leaves 4 completely exciting possibilities. Because if you're as good at what you do as you say you are, then that means one of 4 things. The hilt is either choosing Lady Aston as her next target. The hilt is either curious about the value of the ring and sent you to uncover more about Lady Aston so I could sell it for a higher price. Or, as a third option, the hilt is testing you for some reason. Then there's this 4th, inconceivable option that I'm coming up with in my head that would be quite curious. Reminds me of the books that my daughter reads. That the hilt is madly in love with a stranger she's never met. A lady in the winds, seeking out the perfect match. I believe the kids call it enemies to lovers. Anyway. My money's on the first option, to be honest. I believe the hilt wants something with you, not with Lady Genevieve. But that's just based on my previous interactions with the hilt.
It is quite possible. For what reason she has interest in me, I couldn't fathom. I've only ever done that much work for one other person. One I would prefer never to see again, to be quite honest.
Fascinating. Who would that be?
Does the Allery Syndicate ring any bells?
The Allery Syndicate rings many bells. Yes.
Ring any bells for the rest of us that are just listening at this?
Rhett and Aurora, make a history check. The rest of you,
Yes.
with advantage.
Regular history?
No, with
Oh,
advantage.
okay.
The rest of you make a standard history check.
What about me?
We'll get
You're
there.
gone.
You're gone.
out.
You're gone.
Calm down.
We'll
Calm
get there in
down,
a minute.
Meg. Gone.
All of
You
you do.
decided to
All
shoot
of you.
a trash can. Wait your turn.
Around this time, it is
Okay.
becoming very apparent that Nev has not returned. I should let you all know.
I did get an 18 on that history check.
Damn. Yeah. I got
15.
a 4 advantage, right?
Yeah, advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, I got an 18 then, and then that's plus 3.
Okay.
18. Boy.
We smart.
The
Cecilia has nothing to add to this. Can she go, like, peek out to see where Nev went?
Sure.
Does the rapier is not at your throat?
Yeah.
I mean, you just
I'm just gonna walk away.
you just hear multiple gunshots. Right
Gunshots?
Stand by
Are
the
you
door.
killing cops right now? Hold on, we'll get to this in
No.
a second.
No,
Oh no,
I'm
you hear the
shooting
sound of gunshot. Okay, I was like, holy fuck. The Allery
I'm
Syndicate.
shooting the trash.
The Allery Syndicate, for those of you with the 18s, it's a widespread criminal organization, and it runs through Ospedon primarily, and has been known. You guys would know as another group of mercenaries that there are two main branches of the Allery Syndicate. There's the Pullers and there's the Cutters. Thankfully, none of you have ever interacted with a Cutter. You know, cut and run assassins. Handle losses, manage pay debts. The Pullers, you guys would have interacted with. And specifically, the Solar Condors would have, because they're who you can buy illicit materials from. The Syndicate, you've heard from the higher-ups in the Solar Condors, there's been whispers. They're spreading rather rapidly and rather alarmingly. Their power is growing massively in influence, and has been over the last couple of months.
We're just gonna kind of glance at Rhett again, just kind of like the "you got that" look,
Yeah. He'll do a wink.
or I'll just do kind of like a little. Again, I know I keep saying it, but you're excuse me, ear flick.
The Jarvis looks at you, Maribel, and kind of leans in. You know, this job, if you want it, could be a good opportunity to get in my good graces. If you want it. Otherwise, take that information however you damn well like it. I have no particular affection for the Hilt, and if I'm honest, they're a newer contact. Couldn't care less what happens to them. I just need my money. That's that.
Well, hopefully that money I gave you tonight is enough to help you. But I would be interested in doing more work, if you're willing to allow me to.
Work for me?
I'd honestly work for anyone that's not Severine Allery.
Alright. I've got a couple loose ends I need to tie up. Perhaps there's some work for you. For all of you, if you're interested. But first...
Sounds curious.
Well, the first step would involve making sure that you're not the watch, pulls out a dagger and hands it to all of you. All of you stand up and swipe your palm.
The watch? Sorry.
They're trying to make sure we're not police.
They're checking to see if you're cops. The best way to do so...
Why would... Yeah.
Cops, particularly the Ashland Watch, they carry lances. That involves a very firm grip on the right hand. So cutting your palm implies that you can't go to work until it's fully healed. And so a lot of Ashland Watch are instructed to never cut their palm. So it's the easiest way to check if you're a cop, essentially.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know that. Who's he hands it to?
I think it's just kind of holding it out for all of us to do
Yeah,
it.
but
In that, which I guess it's Mirabelle's kind of right in front of him right now. She will remove her left glove and swipe her palm across it without any hesitation.
Very well, very well. One's enough. Takes the dagger back. Unless you'd all just like to snort blue snuff, I'd allow it. I'm kidding. That shit's worth a fortune, and I'm not spending it on you people. Alright. Here's
But
the
don't
job.
we look so pleasant?
To an extent, but pleasantries only get you so far. Now the job. If you're interested. And very quickly, we're gonna cut to Nev. Cecilia, you come outside and you see Nev surrounded by Ashling Guard.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I wasn't doing nothing.
Wow.
You were shooting a trash can. You are not allowed to be shooting things in the street. You could kill someone. This big woman with a lance in her hand is literally pointing it at you, and there's two others on your left and your right who are pointed at you, and you're in the alleyway, and they very quickly surrounded you.
Well, look, nobody got hurt though, right? I was just about to go back inside, no problem.
You're destroying public property.
It's a trash can.
It's public property. And it's property of
can.
House Finespan and House Covington. Drop your weapon.
Oh, Covington, I know them.
Cecilia is going to, as she says, "Oh, Covington, I know them," is going to just appear behind Nev. Yes, she does. I will handle this, please. You can... Thank you for your service.
Lady Darlington. What are you doing this far out into town? It's dangerous around these areas.
She's with me.
The guard looks at you, Cecilia, my lady, are
old
you
friend, new to the academy.
Yeah.
Showing them around.
All right. Please remind your friend that we don't allow shooting in the streets.
Of course. It will not happen again.
Fine, I won't shoot the trash cans or people or birds or anything else.
All right. Please.
And then under her breath, she says, "In front of you."
The guards all pause and look at you, then look at you, Cecilia.
She has a very interesting sense of humor.
Very well. Please alert us if you need assistance, Lady Darlington.
Thank you.
Okay. We'll cut back to the inside. Jarvis leans in and looks at you, Mirabelle. How about we figure out what's really going on here? I'm sure my boss would love to know why the hilt is acting in such a strange manner. Get to the bottom.
I have to admit, I'm quite curious myself.
Interesting. Well, glad to hear we're on the same page. Get to the bottom of what's going on between the hilt and Lady Aston. And let me know when you know.
As soon as I hear something, you'll be the first to know.
Fantastic. You can find me here. Or you could find me in Umberfall. Just leave a
Duly
letter
noted.
at either location, either here or the Split Tankard in Umberfall. And I'll find you.
Mirabelle just nods.
Fantastic. Now, unless you have any other questions for me. At which point, Mirabelle, I will remind you that there is one piece of information that Lady Genevieve did want that you have not gotten yet.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. I know she wanted me to He never answered what happened to the person who gave him the ring, did he?
No. Or where they are. Never mentioned either.
I do have one final question.
Shoot, all ears.
You said the hilt gave you that ring. Do you know what possibly happened to them, or where they might be at the moment? That's the last piece of information Lady Aston wished for me to bring to her, to complete this little game.
The hilt is always on the move, but last that I heard, the hilt was heading to Westover for a mission, then was heading back up from Westover to Malton, and then north back into Ashedonia. The hilt moves quickly, likes to continue and do missions at a fast pace, doesn't like leaving Ashedonia for long. Don't know why, but they seem to be a sucker for this old place. I personally didn't give a fuck about here. It's a little too prissy for my tastes. Umberfall's more my scene. But, regardless, they're attached to Ashedonia. So, whatever contact you reached out to, you'll likely find them here.
That would explain why I was asked to come here to meet with that contact. Never mind the fact that the ball was happening at this particular location. But I suppose I will pass that along and see what Lady Aston decides to do with it, and where this game goes next.
Very well. Now, if you don't mind, we really were enjoying a night of quiet festivities, and you've caused quite a bit of ruckus. If you could leave us to our activities, we'd appreciate it.
I believe our business is done here, so...
And I'm finished with my ale.
Biz has not once dropped this fucking disguise. He has been Billy Afton.
You're still a halfling cowboy.
Nev walks in, she pats Cecilia on the back. Hey, thanks, Cece. And then she goes, hey, Billy, let's go.
How did you reach her back?
It was more on her butt.
Oh, God.
More her tailbone, not the butt.
Billy is gonna look at Jarvis and is like, well, see you soon, partner. And he's gonna go.
All right. So,
You stand awkwardly in front of Aurora.
at that, we move out of the split tankard and back to whatever you'd like to do for the rest of your evening with the information that you've been given.
Can I say something before we do anything else?
Sure.
Oh, no.
So as everyone's walking out, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, everyone's walking out.
Okay. Once Coraline finally gets out the door, she kind of takes both of her hands and smooths them over her hair, and she starts laughing. It starts as a little chuckle, and then it just goes into a full-blown laugh.
What?
No,
I'm gonna
what?
slowly look at Coraline. Are you alright?
In the tavern? In the tavern, or when we get outside?
When we get outside.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, inside?
Started laughing. She starts laughing, and then
okay?
when she finally calms down, she goes, "Well, well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit. My heart has never been this excited in my entire life, and I should know. I'm 186 years old. Is this what personality life is like?"
Aurora blinks. Why would we want to butter your biscuits?
And then she just keeps laughing after Aurora's response, and she's like slapping her knee. She's like keeled over.
I think we lost this one, guys.
Oh no, I think we've improved her very much.
You know what? That is a way of looking at this.
You know, look, she's got a smile on her face.
She's having a great
laughing.
time.
Yeah, look at her.
A fantastic time right now.
Yeah, let's go get a drink.
Let's go back to the bar
Please
and
and
get a
thank
drink.
you. Please, I need so many.
Okay, let's not get one around here though.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Onward! And then she like takes head of the charge and just starts walking. Not knowing where she's going, but she's going somewhere.
Falls in step with Rhett and just gives Rhett a very confused look.
You know, you might actually want to. I'm all right. You might want to keep an eye on where she's going, Aurora.
Nev just elbows Viz like, "Hey, good performance."
Hey, thanks. He has not dropped it yet. He has forgot it's still up.
Yeah, by the way, you don't gotta be Billy anymore.
What?
You're still Billy.
He looks at his hands. Oh!
Yeah.
Is there an alleyway nearby? Like an enclosed alleyway that people won't see him as he changes back?
You can probably just change right as we're walking. I don't think people are paying attention to us.
Oh no, Viz treats it as he's changing clothes in front of people if he does that.
Like Clark Kent ducking into a phone booth.
Aurora, give him some privacy, Aurora.
What? Nev just like points over to the trash can that she shot. Just like, "Oh, you can go right over there."
Why is there a hole in that?
Oh, I got angry.
Okay, fair. And he goes over
I
there.
want to cover the hole. It looks quite big.
Well, I'm sorry. I use big bullets.
When he changes back, he kicks the garbage can and runs back to the group.
Yeah. Nev gives him a high five.
All right.
Just looks confused.
So, are you all heading back to the guest house, or is there anything else you're doing before you have to head out the next morning?
I guess we're gonna get a drink either at the guest house or probably at whatever tavern.
Nev knocks over a few more trash cans along the way.
If you want to be drunk and party the whole night, you absolutely can. The streets are absolutely slammed with people partying and celebrating. So you can do so, and I can say that you can have like a good night of partying and do whatever it is you want to do.
That would be a lot of fun, guys.
Yeah.
You can do that, or you can head back. It's now probably rearing into almost 2:30 in the morning.
Oh.
Oh, we could do that, but also exhaustion exists.
Yeah,
exhaustion's a thing. One drink.
There's probably booze at the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can just get plastered at the house and fall asleep drunk.
Yeah,
that sounds fun.
A normal Sunday night.
So you guys go back to the house. You get drunk and you fall asleep.
Yeah, so no one to lead.
All right.
Literally.
Sorry.
Oh, you all head back. You pop open the wine, the champagne, the drinks, the whatever there is, the hard bottles. There's a good store in the guest house that's property of the Covingtons, but is at your disposal. You're able to laugh, share a few stories, have a good time, do anything you need to do before you fall asleep.
I just rolled a Constitution check and I got a nat 20.
Yeah, you don't need to. I will say you don't need to because you guys don't have to leave until the afternoon in the morning.
I'm just saying.
Meg just really wants to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely can. I mean, you guys will be sleeping like regardless because you're starting drinking at like 2:30.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that you fall asleep eventually around like 4 or 5, so you sleep until like mid-afternoon, which is around the time you were supposed to leave anyway. So you guys sleep through the night. You're able to get up in the morning or in like the late morning, almost afternoon. You feel a little bit. Nev, you're fine. But the rest you feel it a little bit. But
we didn't get to roll. What the fuck?
Okay, well you can roll if you'd like to. You don't have to. I'm just saying like you could roll.
Well,
if
you're
you'd
gonna
like to.
assume we're plastered.
All right.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll your Constitution check, and then you tell me if you're having a good morning or not.
20.
I was gonna say that Aurora, she doesn't get hammered. She just has like a nail, and then she has her trance that she has to do for her rest. But then once her trance is over, she just goes out into, I don't know if there's is there like a yard or something, like a backyard for the guest house?
It's set on like an acre of land.
Okay, yeah. So after her trance, she just then goes out and just kind of sits, kind of looks like she's meditating, but she's just staring up at the stars or whatever stars she can possibly see.
Okay.
Nev drank a fuck ton, but wakes up feeling like incredible.
Okay.
She's like, oh man, I slept great. How about you guys?
Viz drank not as much as Nev, but he got a dirty 20. How's he
Alright.
feeling?
He's feeling okay. It's a very
Okay.
easy check. I'd say, like, if you get above a fucking 9, you guys are fine.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This is the first time I haven't blacked out after one cup of wine.
Hey, and she gives him a high five.
He high fives back.
You guys.
Blackouts with one glass of wine?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm a
yeah.
lightweight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really funny.
Coraline, you wake up whenever you choose to wake up, and you begin to, as you like exit the house, you see that a carriage and another horse has arrived, and they've actually set up a section next to the horse where like this other horse, where you're able to link up Cheddar. And there's a woman who seems like work for the Covington stable hand. She's like a half orc girl, with like these like rolled up sleeves and like these like riding pants and boots, and she's gently patting another horse that's been put next to the carriage because it's a 2-weighted carriage. It's a beautiful carriage. You see that it is. I have actual notes for this. I can't believe I forgot that I actually wrote notes for this shit.
Oh my god, notes. Yay.
Yay.
Notes.
Notes.
What's the horse's name?
I'm.
What is
that.
its name? Oh, yay.
The half orc girl, like with this like long, like sun-kissed kind of brown hair, kind of looks over at you and goes, her name's Brandy.
Oh, Brandy. And she like goes up to like the horse and starts like petting it and baby talking to it like, aren't you a good horse? Oh, you're so pretty. And she just keeps doing it. Kind of ignores the girl next to her. But then she like snaps back and says like, oh, it was mighty kind of you to leave a space for my horse Cheddar.
I was told to. I mean, I just brought the carriage and Brandy here, and now there's a spot for you and to put your horse. The carriage, I was supposed to tell you or whoever's here. The carriage is has in-house seating. There's cards and dice under the table in a small box if you want to use it. Pass the time.
We got like full on RV setup. Oh, nice.
It's like a big. You can see it's a big carriage. It's understated, so you're not gonna get like robbed for looking like you're driving an expensive carriage, but it is big. Like plain on the outside. There's no Covington crest or anything on it. And yeah, the inside has like a table in the center, and then like along the walls of the carriage near the door, there's like seating. So it can fit all of you very comfortably.
Okay. Well, in response to that, Coraline says, well, thank you so much for bringing it over. Even if it was your job, any job needs a a good thanks, doesn't it?
I guess. I just work with horses, really. I don't talk to a lot of people. This is like the longest conversation I've had with a person in like 3 weeks.
Well, I'm happy to talk to another horse lover like myself, so now you got your social interaction for the next 3 weeks.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I gotta get to work. But nice to meet you. And like reaches up to like give you a high five.
She raises her hand up for a high five, no hesitation.
You just hear as you guys high five. She goes, cool beans, and then turns and walks away. He's like, why did I high five her? Like that was so weird. Why did I do that for? Just like walks away.
Horse girls.
Coraline kind of like chuckles to herself, like, okay, all right, and she just goes back to like loving on the horse.
Awesome. You keep on setting up the horse track, getting everything ready. Cecilia, when you wake up to, like, you come downstairs into, like, the general room, and eventually you do hear, like, a really small, like, formal knock on the door to the guest house.
Celia will answer it.
You open the door, and you see your father standing there. He is a big man in his plate armor, but now he's dressed more in simple, his general uniform, like the one without the plate armor. It's like a nice coat with some tails in that blue color with the gold kind of crests along the side. He has all of his military badges from his time in service along the side. But you see that he's actually wearing a mourning outfit. Most of the blues are so dark they're almost black. The gold is very, like, subdued. And he's got his hat over his, like, slick back salt and pepper hair, as his, like tusks kind of peek out. And he looks very solemn, but concerned as he looks at you. Daughter, I've been informed you're leaving.
Yes.
Why? Are you not happy here?
I am very happy here. There is something of great importance I must go do. I will be back soon.
I have been informed that you're going on behalf of Lord Bishop.
Yes.
Very well. Travel ahead is dangerous. I concern myself for your safety. As such.
Oh, Cecilia's just gonna give him a hug.
Oh, he, like, reaches back around and, like, gives you a hug and, like, pats your back. And, you could feel the warmth there. You could tell that he's a stoic man, but he's always been very gentle by nature. Kind of gives you a hug and after a moment, like, pulls you back and holds your shoulders and says, "You need not leave if you don't want to, Cecilia. There are books here."
This is all of the front door, sorry.
Yeah, if you guys are up,
Like
you
the door,
can see
like
this
the front doors.
interaction.
Because I just really love to imagine the twins just doing some fuck shit behind them all of a sudden.
Yeah, no. Nev is definitely, motioning at Cecilia. Like, no, grab him by the neck, put him in a headlock kind of thing.
She's doing it on Viz.
Yeah.
And Viz is like, stop.
A motley crew you travel with. Will they keep you safe, dear?
Just, like, pointedly walk behind with, like, her sword and glaive just on her back.
You will be fine, Father. Besides, they don't need to keep me safe. I'm going to keep them alive.
Hey, I can keep myself alive very well.
She's going to lean into her dad and just say, like, under her breath, "They're not the smartest."
I want to make a perception check.
What's your passive perception?
9.
Yeah, no.
It's a 14.
Does Viz hear it with a passive of 13?
No.
Oh.
He kind of leans down and very few are compared to you, daughter. Speaking of, I have something that I've been waiting to give you. Belonged to your mother. I will entrust it to you now as you leave this place. And he pulls out a small leather-bound journal.
Cecilia's gonna take it very carefully. And just, like, hug it very close to her chest.
I don't know if I ever told you. I'm sure you must have heard it, but your mother was one of the most gifted wizards I've ever met. Hopefully, her spellbook will be of some use to you. I must take my leave. The coronation of the new Duke is coming, as is the coronation of Lord Bruno. With the death of the Duchess, there are 2 titles that must be passed on.
Tell them I'm sorry, but I couldn't be there.
Maybe you'll make it back in time. And if not, the Countess will surely understand. You're doing this on behalf of her son. and he's a good boy. Well, I will be on my leave. I have things to attend to. Best of luck, my daughter. Come home. Yes?
Of course.
He leans down. He's holding your shoulders. He leans down, gives you a kiss on your forehead, and looks at the rest of you. I entrust her with your safety. Should you let me down, you will be beheaded. And your bodies will hang on spikes.
Did we hear
Sweet. And Nev gives a little 2-finger salute.
We heard
guns.
the bit before where she says she'll keep us safe, right? Like, she didn't whisper that.
No.
No.
Didn't
So we
whisper
heard.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you heard your daughter. She'll be keeping us safe. She's quite capable.
She is. Safe travels. And he nods to you and turns and exits.
He goes, I like him.
Bye, Cecilia, Dad.
Jesus.
That's the general of this.
General Cecilia, Dad.
For God's sake.
Hi, Poppy Cece.
Rat's gonna like just move them away. Move them away.
All right. Okay.
Are you so glad you let us play twins?
Jax is regretting this campaign so badly.
I'm trying. It's like I'm trying to keep you all on track, and it's like so hard.
What have we done?
You know
What
my
have we
pain
done?
with Curse of Strahd.
No,
What
no,
have
it's
we
fine.
done to not break this track?
You guys haven't done anything yet. It's actually honestly very impressive.
Yeah, no, we haven't fallen in the Underdark yet.
Yeah.
We didn't
Regardless,
fight.
regardless.
We didn't.
Is there anything any of you would like to do before you board the carriage and leave Ashedonia?
I still have Viz in a headlock, and I drag him to the carriage. I'm like, all right, let's go.
This is like trying to reach at her head to be like grab her neck and hair and try to pull it, but it's like she has him at that weird angle where he just can't get a good grip. He's like, come on, it's not fair. Let me get you in a chokehold.
You don't got the strength.
I do not think that is how you do a chokehold, but I guess so.
Drags him into the carriage.
Jesus. Okay.
To answer your question, Jax, Mirabelle has one thing she wants to do, and you might already have an idea of what it is.
Jenny.
Oh fuck, that's right. Sorry. Oh my
Wait,
god.
are you about
She wants to take care of that before we get going.
Okay. If you'd like, you could call for her and have her sent to the guest house. She is in the facility.
I guess Mirabelle will find the nearest guard and ask if Ginny can be sent to the guest house so the two of them can talk.
You say that, and as you do, the guard who you send, they're patrolling in pairs around the area. You say to talk, and the guard just raises a brow. It seems that Ginny's reputation precedes her, and the guard goes, "Yes, whatever you wish," and just walks away.
Mirabelle's just gonna chuckle at that. Don't think it's exactly what he had in mind, but I didn't have to show the lipstick mark, so points for me, I guess.
Okay.
Do you say that to yourself or out loud?
She's just kind of muttering that to herself under her breath. I mean, I don't know if anyone's actually near Mirabelle right now.
Aurora's just probably in the house, just reading or just kind of waiting for everyone to be ready.
Waiting for everyone. Slow asses or chaotic selves.
Mm-hmm. I guess, other than putting Viz in a headlock, Nev is just gonna write a quick note to Sketch. But it's not just any old note though. She takes some of the nithine that she kind of burnt from the bottle, And she's gonna like fold up a little piece of paper, like make and put it into like this little separate envelope in the letter.
Okay. Sorry, so you're sending Sketch a letter
With Nithine in it.
with Nithine in it.
Dude.
What?
Dude.
She said she needed access to Nithine sources and doesn't have it, so...
You put the Nithine in bullets.
No, I still had a little bit left.
No, in order to use the bullets, you would have to use all the Nithine.
Mm-hmm.
There was only a little tiny bit of Nithine in that bottle. You were lucky to even get 3 bullets out of it.
No, I got 2 bullets. And one of them started like...
One of them is like a scrap of barely something. So you have 2 bullets, and you have 1 bullet that's barely made, but you have no pure Nithine left.
And I put the shitty bullet in the letter.
You put the shitty bullet on it. Like, how do you mix it with the letter? Do you, like, package it in something? Like, what do you do?
Wrap it, I guess, in a bunch of paper.
In a bunch of paper? Okay.
And like, in my little note, maybe a second, I wrote a little thing. It just says, "Hey, bitch." I'm heading to, and then I already forgot where we're heading, but I say that, for a bit on some business. In the meantime, I'm gonna figure out how dangerous this stuff is. Lay low and don't die. By the way, open that extra envelope with some gloves for the love of gods. Don't need you losing all your magic. See ya! And then signed, Navanya.
Okay. You send it with a messenger hawk?
Yes.
Alright, that'll be 4 silver for the messenger hawk.
Okay.
And after a little while, Mirabelle, you do see someone approaching from down the greenway. It is Ginny. You can see that her like fiery red hair is like down and across her armor. She's wearing armor. She's also sweating. It's likely that she just came from some kind of training when she was summoned by you. The armor that she's wearing is full plate along the shoulder and along like the breastplate line, but her arms, like her biceps, are actually exposed from it, and the gauntlets she's wearing come up to about her elbow, with this like big pauldron on the end that looks like it's used as like a shield almost on the left hand side, and on the right hand side it seems to just like protect the underside of her arm. Across her back you see a shield that's kind of glinting and this like beautiful like square style like pure gold. The armor itself is made of almost complete platinum, like extremely well-made, expensive armor with these leaflet gold designs that run across the chest and down the edges. And she has like a belt on, like over the plate with like a purple cloth that hangs around the armor. And at the very back of her is this like flowing cape. On the outside, it's gold, and on the inside, it's the same deep purple as the band around her waist. There's also a longsword on her belt that looks like it's like she's got her hand on it, like she literally probably just ran from wherever you invited her to be. And as she gets closer to you, you can see that though she does still look radiant, the way that she always does look, there's like a certain aspect of, it's strange, divinity to her. Almost as though she's been working with her deity this morning. And you can see that it's making her face look all the more defined. Like her eyebrows are like even more well-shaped on her forehead. Like there's the gleam of sweat, but it's almost perfectly applied, like she applied it like makeup. Her lipstick still completely intact despite training. Her eyes seem to be even bluer than they usually are. As she runs up and she goes, "Well, hey there, Mirabelle, that was fast. What's up? I'm assuming if you called me, you got news for me."
I suppose you could say that, as well as a little more. And Mirabelle's gonna hold out her hand, and as she opens it, the signet ring is there in her palm.
You did not. Oh my gods, you work so fast. Thank you. She reaches out to take it. Do you give it to her?
Yes, she does.
You hand it to her, and she slides it over her, over the middle finger on her left hand. And as she does, she goes, "Oh man, Oh my gods. You have no idea how badly my father would have killed me if I came home without this. I'm not kidding, you've just done me a lifesaver. Reaches in, pulls out the bag of gold. Now, you have more for me? Am I gonna owe you more money than I already do?
In fact, I do. And I'm quite curious to see how deep this little game runs.
She furrows her eyebrow. She looks genuinely confused at that. Little game.
The person who originally took the ring and gave it to this Jarvis person goes by the hilt. Coincidentally, they're the same person who hired me to speak to you in the first place. At the party.
No. What? That... What? You see her, like, genuinely thinking on this. I'm just gonna have her make a history check. Just refresh my memory, Chaotic. Did you tell Ginny that the hilt paid you for the first job? You didn't, right?
No, she did not.
Okay.
She kept the whole reason why she was trying to talk to Ginny in the first place a complete secret.
Okay. You see Ginny look genuinely confused. She kind of furrows her brow and goes, I don't know anyone by the name of the hilt. And I know for a fact that the hilt wasn't whoever this person might be, they were not the ones who stole my ring.
They're the ones who... This hilt person is the one who ended up giving it to Jarvis, though.
No, that
and
can't...
Jarvis and I know as much about the hilt as you do, which is absolutely nada.
Well, I'm telling you, your information is wrong. I know for a fact the hilt did not steal my ring.
Considering the hilt hired me through a contact, I would not be surprised if it was someone working for her.
Who is the contact?
The person who contacted me to meet with you in the first place was a little halfling named Clothy.
What? Halfling, sorry. Real quick. Halfling, little buns in her hair, 2 on either side, pale skin, very good at climbing things.
That would be correct.
Motherfucker. She's fucking good. She's fucking good. Alright.
Something you'd like to tell me about the hilt?
Well, I can tell you right now that the hilt is not someone you want to mess with. And if you're doing dealings with them, back the hell out, because they pull you into nothing but trouble. But I will also tell you that they're one of the most trustworthy people you've ever met. And if they tell you something's true, it's true. Dead set on honor, dead set on dignity. You won't find a more fucking annoying person in the whole world.
Question. Sorry, Count.
No, you go ahead, Swolf, because I was going to continue the conversation.
Are we in the room with you guys, or did you step outside where you could speak properly?
I would imagine Mirabelle originally stepped outside to get one of the guards, so I would imagine she just waited outside for Jenny.
Okay. If you guys would like to be there, I will say you can be. There's no reason, unless Mirabelle doesn't want people to be listening to this conversation, you could be listening if you want.
Mirabelle does not care if you guys want to listen in or not.
I just want to imagine whatever house it's on the side of the house, and we're all just leaning over the rail,
leaning in suspiciously.
Just like what?
So maybe Aurora was helping carry stuff between the house and the car, so she just kind of paused, seeing Mirabelle and Jenny talking.
It's funny. Jarvis wants me to work for him to figure out what the hilt is up to, because he does not appreciate being a pawn in some game. And I've been through far too many games in my life to want to go back to that.
I'm telling you, this is all a big misunderstanding. If the Hilt sent you to find me, they're harmless to me, okay? It's not... It's a misunderstanding. I maybe have done something I probably shouldn't have, and I don't want anyone else getting all caught up in this, okay? And you certainly shouldn't be working with Jarvis and looking into the Hilt any further. But what you do on your own time is your call. She looks genuinely troubled.
Is everything alright?
Fine, I leave somewhere to escape some drama, and it follows me to fucking Gildmoor. Just my luck. Look. If you're working for Jarvis, I don't trust Jarvis, alright? I don't know the first thing about that guy, but from what I have heard, he's got hands in all kinds of shady dealings. The Hilt?
I could tell that by the fact that 2 of my new friends apparently sell him guns.
Yeah, well, shit, that's a big fucking mess. Look, don't go looking into the Hilt, but if you do, go looking into the Hilt. Can you tell her to come find me, please?
I will keep that in mind. Jarvis did tell me where she is heading next, though. As far as he's aware, anyway.
Where?
Apparently she's currently heading to Westover. Then to Molten from there. And then to Ashedonia.
What the fuck? Wait, how long is this journey gonna be?
The journey the Hilt's taking,
Yes.
or the one we're about to go on?
Yes, the journey the Hilt's taking.
Fuck, I don't think Jarvis said anything about that.
He said that it'll likely be really fast because the ties to Ashedonia are really strong.
Jarvis said it would probably be a fast journey, because she has strong ties to Ashedonia and doesn't want to be away from it for very long.
Doesn't want to be away from it for very long.
That's just what he told me. Apparently she has some sort of attachment to the place.
You see a very coy grin appear across Junie's face. She kind of like rubs her hands together. Well, ain't that just the best news I've heard all day? Thank you, Mirabelle. You've done me a real solid. Look, if you're digging into this any further, take my word for it, the Hilt... If they're dealing with something shady, there's a reason for it. And everything with them should be taken at face value. Alright? If they say something, it's probably true. And if they're doing something, there's a reason. Jarvis, I couldn't tell you to trust him with a 10-foot pole. Shady guy. But if you do find her, tell her I'm still looking for her. And tell her she better come fucking find me. Soon.
If I meet her, I will be sure to pass the message along.
Thank you. And if you do, I'll pay you handsomely for it. But for real, stay out of it if you can. I don't trust any of this at all. But at least I know some assassin's not after me. Anyway. She like claps her armor. You could hear the clink. She kind of goes, I gotta get back to training. I do not want to be poisoned again. And I got some stuff to think over.
Before you go...
Oh, yeah, sure.
My payment, you promised.
Oh, shit, that's right. And she pulls a coin pouch off of her belt and drops it in your hands. You feel like that thick thunk of coin. All yours. 1,500.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Anytime, cutie. Need anything else? You know where to find me. Have a good one. Best of luck with that thing Bishop's making you do.
Mirabelle just nods.
All right. Jenny heads off into the distance, and you
Can
are
I say
all
that
ready.
very quickly that Aurora goes, have a good day, Lady Genevieve.
You have a good day too, you adorable little elf girl. I meant what I said.
Thanks.
Alright. She leaves, and the rest of you are good to begin loading your horses. Is there anything else any of you need to do before you leave Ashedonia, or are you ready to head out on the next leg of this quest?
We're just gonna look at Rhett. I am little?
It's a word of endearment.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, Aurora's ready to go.
Alright. You all get in the carriage, a beautiful, comfortable carriage. I'm assuming, Coraline, you're taking the reins?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you guys head off of the grounds, through the streets of Ashedonia, all the way down through the districts until you leave the citadel-built city, exiting down one of the foresty paths into the Drollwell Thicket, where the next leg of your journey is going to begin.
Is it never playing I Spy?
So never playing I Spy, and we're gonna go to break, and we'll come back with the first little bit of travel after that.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take some time, everybody.
Nev sucks at I Spy.
All right.
Oh,
See you in
she's trying to
15
squeeze
minutes.
herself into the...
I desperately need to pee. Luckily, there's a bathroom right next to. I just don't want to pack.
Alright. Welcome back, guys! So, you begin to head out of the city in your new carriage. And as you leave, we enter a brand new scene. You all begin to crest for the first time into the Drollwool Thicket. The Drollwool Thicket itself is a vast and expanse forest, with plenty of lore and history that goes into what makes it so fascinating. It's been around longer than any other forest in Gildmoor, and has been known to host a variety of creatures. In fact, for as much of an expanded, built-up continent that Gildmoor is, for a lot of people, the Drollwool Thicket is the last true attachment to unbreathed wilderness. So you'll find a lot of small tribes, small people, small groups that all acclimated themselves to gods of nature or beings of nature. And if you do find any speck of that in Gildmoor, it'll be in the Drollwool Thicket. You head out and begin to take the only path from Ashedonia through the woods. Coraline, you're helming this endeavor, right?
I am indeed.
Okay. So here are some things that you should know as you begin to delve into the forest. You've traveled this way before. You've done it with Cheddar. So you know that the path to Freyford is pretty straight. Though, as you head through, there'll be a split. At this split, you can either go south to Freyford, north to Cyprus, or you can continue east, back to where you're from, towards Regner. Now, the thing about the Drollwood Thicket is, if you want to take the long way, the path, you certainly can. Or, you could go down some of the backwards paths, the dirt roads, the ones that aren't as well traveled. Now, you risk getting lost, but you could shave some time off of this trip. So I ask,
Okay.
What's Coraline doing? You sticking to the path and doing the full 2-day journey? Or are you going to brave the 1-day journey, but possibly start some problems?
That's a good question. Alright. I will say, due to Coraline's newfound excitement and adrenaline after that whole tavern situation, she weighs the options in her head and she's like, I'm gonna try doing the back roads. Let's see what's what.
All right. So you begin to travel through the Drollwood Thicket, and then you begin to turn when you see an off path. And in your head, you're doing the directions. You're going, okay, Freyford is south. It's along the Whale's Crest Peaks, which is the southern mountain range that surrounds Ashedonia and goes north. And the mountains get slimmer and slimmer as they head south. And you see them in the distance, looking through the canopy of trees. You go, oh, there are the mountain peaks. Therefore, if I go here, I'm hearing a little bit of background noise. I don't know who that's from. You go, okay, if I go here and I turn left and begin to make my way south, that should be faster. So, you turn and you begin to go south. That being said, I need somebody to roll a d20. And I think I'm going to have it be Coraline for choosing the problems. Go ahead and roll
I am going to break out my lucky dice, which is the rose quartz one, and it hasn't failed me yet. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna just do that. Ooh, that is a nat 20.
a nat 20.
Yup.
Okay. The first day of travel goes without issue. You begin to go south through the trees, through the woods, and you gain quite a bit of ground. All things considered, you're pretty sure you're going in exactly the right direction. And you know what? All things considered, this is a super, super easy trip. There's barely any bumps in the road, the horses are getting along fine. And as the sun begins to set, you wrestle with something. There's a decent space to pull over and stop. I don't know whose background noise that is, but I would just be cautious of that. you could stop, okay? And you could rest for the night and probably arrive by mid-morning. Or you could brave the forest and do the last couple hours going south and just see what happens.
So the options are like, do we just go through the night or we stop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I say we stop. I'm not gonna get too cocky.
Okay. You pull over on the side of the dirt path and you begin to set up camp for the night. The rest of you get out. Coraline has pulled over and stopped. What are you all doing?
Or can get some food started, I guess, if people want to eat.
Dev's working more up on her thunder cannon.
Sorry, I'm back.
Viz will go over his notes from before, just making sure they're all like he didn't write anything weird, and he's like, I don't know what this means.
What does he do? Wait, what? Sorry.
He's looking at his notes that he wrote for like the paper, like about everything that they've went through, and just making sure they all make sense. And he didn't write something that he's like, what? What is that? What?
He does that face a couple times. That what face?
And Nev's helping him out with her insane history modifier. Like, oh yeah, remember it was that thing, you know?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't know. That don't seem right.
Oh, it is right, so.
Okay. But if I get fired, this is on you.
You're not gonna get fired. It's all right.
While like Rhett's maybe helping with like some of the smaller stuff and everything, if he finds a spot near Mirabelle, he'll kind of like slide over. So, the Allery Syndicate.
I was wondering if you'd caught that or not.
Oh, I did. Intriguing. You worked for them, you said.
I suppose I did, once upon a time. Not by choice.
Raises an eyebrow by that? By force?
You could say that.
I only know a little bit from my work, but they don't seem to be ones you mess around with a little much. They've been growing a lot.
Yep. That would be because of their boss and her lovely little obsession with believing she's one of the smartest people who ever lived. Able to play everyone like a fiddle.
Sounds like someone who's very overconfident. Especially for a business that's moving rapidly. Could cause some trouble.
I wish it was overconfidence, but unfortunately I have yet to see her fail to back up anything she says she's going to do.
So she's very good at her job, is what you're saying.
Unfortunately, yes.
You seem to have a very big distaste for this woman.
Mirabelle kind of thinks for a moment.
I don't mean to pry. I'm just wondering. We are all working together. New group and all. Gotta get to know each other. And also know what could be following us.
Suppose it is worth mentioning, on the off chance she somehow figures out that I'm not as dead as I want her to believe.
You truly are the honest assassin. You're supposed to be dead.
First off, I think that moniker is actually starting to grow on me.
Well, it's sticking now.
I suppose I'll add it to the running list that I have going. Let's just say I've been a little pet project that Severine Allery has been obsessed with since before I was even born.
A project?
For whatever reason, I can't possibly fathom.
And you said you were her project? Was she like a guardian of some sort, or a mentor?
I suppose she fancied herself as a guardian of sorts. Considering how much she claims. She took credit for a lot of things, one of them being the whole reason I'm even allowed to walk this earth. And the reason I had purpose. That's, of course, after she killed my parents.
Ah, I could see where the tension's lying.
Believe me, that's not the only part of my life she's ruined.
Hmm.
But she likes to think of this all as a game.
Game, you say?
That's all my life is to her. She and she alone gets to dictate what I do. And if I try to step out of line, she sees how long it lasts before I inevitably come crawling back to her.
Mirabelle,
Yes?
I have a question for you.
Yes?
How worked up are you getting telling the story? What emotions does it bring up?
I would say as she's telling this, her mind especially flashes back to the last group she was with, and she's starting to slowly get more and more angry about this. She's not hiding her disdain for the whole idea that her life is a game for someone else, but that in particular is getting her more heated.
I'm guessing I start to notice this? Or are you trying to hide it from me?
It's
Because I'll roll. If like you're going pretty. This is a lot. So I would assume that Rhett would think that you're like want to see if you are trying to get angry, and roll an insight if you are trying to hide it.
Well, I would say that will be based on something that I'm about to ask Mirabelle to do. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, of course
You're
would
getting-
target my weakest stat.
You're getting punished for your lord.
Oh, this is gonna go lovely. That's a 5.
5. Okay. As you begin to tell the story, you're right, you do feel angry. And then you feel really angry. And then the anger gets to sadness. And then the sadness becomes despair. And you're so sad. You've not been this sad in so long. And you reach out and you kind of process this, and as you touch your face, you realize you're crying. No, you're not crying. You're sobbing. And you feel something hovering around your body, like waves that are crackling around you. And you just have to keep crying. The sadness is beginning to consume you.
Okay. So my vision was that we were by the cart. So I just see Marble crying.
All of a sudden, Mirabelle starts sobbing. The rest of you kind of notice this.
Rhett's gonna look up.
I know I know I suck at perception checks, but can I make a perception check, see if there's like anything around here that might be causing this?
Make a perception check.
That as well.
Nat 20, bitch.
Oh my god.
Up in the trees, you see this little globule of light bouncing.
I shoot it.
You shoot it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Meg's gonna kill us all.
That could be another mythical creature. What the fuck?
Okay. Roll to hit.
Meg's gonna kill us all.
Yeah. Let's see. Plus. Math.
While before all that was happening, Rhett would have looked back at them, looked at Mirabelle, and be like, "How about
That's a
seems
16.
To be it seems to be a lot for you. Let's just move you over here and try and
16.
like help her get together."
You reach up with your
and then the
gun
gunshot.
and you bang! You shoot this thunder cannon with this like explosive.
Well, I don't
blast.
shoot I don't have my thunder cannon yet, so I shoot with my musket leg.
Okay, you shoot with your musket.
I raise my leg and then boom.
All you hear the sound of like a musket firing from Nev as its bullet like shoots off the trunk of the tree, and the little creature, the little globule light floats out of the way, and you see it go from yellow to a deep crimson red. Mirabelle, you are the angriest you have ever felt in your whole life. The sadness goes away, the rage, the anger, everything you're feeling all at once just ruptures through your lungs and up in your ears. You have never been this angry, and you have to take it out on someone.
Oh.
I don't even roll for damage on this thing?
You missed.
Okay. Anyway.
Oh.
Anyway. Before that happened, I'm just setting up the scene that Rhett would have seen her crying, and his instinct would be like, she probably doesn't want to be like this in front of everyone, so he's just like, let's just take you over here and kind of like push you a little, like kind of like behind the car, like, are you okay, darling?
Rhett,
and try and like pull something to help her with her tears.
Rhett touches you, Mirabelle, and you've never want to hit someone so bad in your whole life.
I guess just thinking about how Mirabelle probably would go about a situation like this, if it were a normal situation, like in her rage, the moment that Rhett kind of lays a hand on her, she's immediately drawing one of her short swords and swinging at him.
Oh.
Okay, roll the hit.
Question. Can I do something as a reaction to this?
I hit her. I was trying to push her around the cart, so you don't know until she hits, probably. I was trying to make sure
I thought
she
it was
did.
like we were all looking at you guys.
Yeah, but because that was when she was crying, and I started helping her around the cart so that she wouldn't, like, be crying in front of everyone in case that's embarrassing for her. And then...
Plus, I think while that's going on, everyone else is probably distracted by, oh, hey, this glowing thing that Nev just kind of revealed.
Just shot a gun right next to Viz's ear.
He should be used to this by now.
He is, but, like, still.
Can I shoot it again?
Nope. Mirabelle's got to make the attack roll.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Go ahead and roll with your sneak attack, too. Because Rhett would not be expecting this.
Ooh.
This is what is considered a surprise attack.
On that note, I will say, Wild, be very happy that I'm not level 3 right now, because the feature I would get for the subclass I plan to get from Mirabelle, you'd be taking a lot worse out of this if that were the case.
I was just trying to help. Why are you doing that?
Blame Meg.
Holy shit.
I mean...
Okay, shut up.
I mean, I'm imagining whatever's going on is part of whatever Julep rolled. With that D20 she was asked to roll for our trip.
Maybe.
I really don't think this is my fault.
Anyway, damage.
Okay, just roll the damage.
Working on it.
I'm not gonna get fucking... This is the fight. This is how I get into a fight.
So, with sneak attack factored in, that's a total of 13 damage.
Oh! How
Okay.
did you hit me? Like, what? Like, I know you did hit me with a short sword. What did you do?
I'm assuming you just stab him.
Do you just stab me?
Yeah, I would imagine short sword comes out and Red is stabbed.
In, like, the gut?
Hey, question. How many hit points do you have, Rhett?
I got 4.
You got 4 hit. So you're telling me that did more than half damage?
I assume so, yeah.
It didn't start out with 4.
Oh, no, wait, half damage, 17 halved, yeah? I don't...
17 half? Yeah, absolutely. What kind of damage does your weapon do, Mirabelle?
It is piercing damage.
Piercing damage? Alright, I need you to roll a d20.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I'm sorry, Wild.
That's a 14?
14?
Am I getting hit in the gut? Is that where I'm being hit?
No, you suffer a lingering wound. Because
Oh.
you dealt more than half damage. So Mirabelle takes the short sword and stabs you in the gut, and it all the way through to almost your back, poking out through your back. And as it slides out, you manage to cover it with your hand, and thank God somehow you manage to protect most of your vital organs. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 1. Every 24 hours the wound persists. If your hit point maximum drops to 0, you die.
All y'all guys see is Rhett stumble away and almost fall on his ass.
On one hand, I'm sorry. On the other hand, I really don't have full control over Mirabelle at the moment. I'm just doing what Chex tells me to do with her.
The second Aurora sees Rhett stumble back, bleeding, how far away is she from Rhett?
I'm by the cart, so wherever the cart is in comparison to the camp.
Are you within 30 feet of me?
I'd say so. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, so Aurora, who's been standing by the fire, sees this, and not a change of expression at all. This starry light suddenly kind of like goes around her, and she disappears, reappearing right in front of Rhett, sword with sword drawn and shield on her arm, but freezes the second she sees Mirabelle.
You look at Mirabelle, and you see that, like, her mask has been slightly pulled down, and her mouth is foaming. Mirabelle, you've never been so angry. Nev, you look at you see Rhett stumble out. You've just shot this thing in the trees. You see Rhett stumble out, severely injured and bleeding profusely.
You guys are cutting out real bad for me.
I think that's your connection.
It's on your side.
I'm fine.
Okay, hang on. Maybe I'll just explain what's happening then. The little globule of light disappears. Mirabelle, make another wisdom saving throw.
Dice, I really need you to be kind to me right now, because I got no bonus to this. Fuck these dice, that's a 3.
3.
Wait, reroll. Reroll.
What are you doing?
Chronal shift.
How far away do you have to be for that?
30 feet.
You're too far away. Mirabelle stepped out from behind the carriage.
But no, Aurora just Swoop just asked me if she was 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then you didn't answer, so I'm like, I guess you're 30 feet.
30 feet from Rhett after you stumble away, but Mirabelle's still standing next to the carriage.
I would also say, who said Cecilia was by the fire? I didn't say that.
That's true. Cecilia never said
All
anything
right.
about the fire.
All right, I will allow it.
In there. I was in that carriage reading my book.
All right, I will allow it. Go ahead and roll again, Mirabelle.
Alrighty.
Use different dice.
That didn't sound like different dice.
No, it didn't.
Thank God, that's a nat 20.
Okay.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
You feel the urge to sprint through the trees, and follow this thing that's making you so angry, but you do have control. You don't have to. But this thing is urging you to come through the trees. You can feel it saying, come, come, I will take away your anger. Come, come. And make an insight check.
Insight. 18.
18. You feel the thing vibrating with excitement. You're angry, but it's excited.
Do I see this since I'm staring at Mirabelle right now?
You see this look of conflict appear over Mirabelle's face. And Mirabelle, you can process with shock and horror what you've kind of done.
So I don't see the globule.
The globule disappeared. The second Nev shot at it, it disappeared.
Okay, so yeah, my eyes are just fixed on Mirabelle.
I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, man. I hate everything about technology.
Just 1 second, Meg. Mirabelle. For the rest of you, you can't see it, but you, Mirabelle, you see it. It's about 50 feet away, in the dark of the trees, vibrating, and it wants you to come with it.
Mirabelle's just gonna kind of stare at it, and she's gonna point her short sword in its direction. I don't know what the fuck you are, but my rage belongs only to one person, and I will use it to strike down Severine Allery and her alone when the time comes.
You speak, and as you speak, it vibrates louder in your ears. It's so far away from you, but you can hear it. And you feel the urge again. Come with me. I love your rage. Show me your rage.
Do I need to make another roll, or am I still kind of basically just deciding?
You rolled an at 20. None of you can see it, but Mirabelle's pointing at something in the woods. Nev, you saw this thing disappear. You can make the connection. You're smart enough. You make the connection that whatever Mirabelle's pointing at, it's probably that thing that you saw, even though you can't see it.
Can I?
Everyone's gonna instinctively look, but
can I shoot in that direction?
You can make a super blind shot with disadvantage, sure.
If you shoot me, Nev, I'm gonna fly to Florida and kick your butt.
Where are you? I don't think you're in front of me, though. Sorry, because I restarted my computer, I need to pull up my character sheet now again. Oh,
it's okay. Just roll. I know what your bonus is.
Okay, you said disadvantage?
Yep.
So the lowest roll was a 15 plus 6, so 21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
What gun are you using?
I'm using my musket.
Your musket?
I can't use my thunder cannon yet to level 3.
Right. Okay. You fire your musket, and you fire, and Mirabelle, in your ears, you hear this screech. It's not as the gun, the musket bullet makes contact, and you hear this vibration back in your ears as it says, "I will not be shot. I will take your anger." And though you can't hear a voice, you feel the intention. And the urge is there. Nev, you fired at it, you make contact, make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Me? Oh, I'm not good at those.
How do you think I've been feeling this whole time?
Viz, get the fuck away. Get the fuck away.
So I rolled a 15, so minus 1 to 14.
What makes Nev the angriest?
Oh no. Shax, you're gonna kill us all in this session. Definitely, she would definitely be thinking back to her time at the facility. And just the way that the doctors treated her.
Okay.
and how, you know, and basically just all the information, all the horrible information that she knows that she can't share with anyone.
Okay. Roll your damage, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Let me. No. That's max damage. That's 16 piercing damage.
16 piercing? Okay. You feel all those memories from the facility come rushing back. And you begin to shake, tremble with anger. You haven't processed these emotions your whole life. They've been sitting. You've been waiting on them. But it was wrong. What happened to you was wrong. You were treated wrong. And you should be angry about it. In fact, you deserve to be angry about it. And the solution to your anger? It's in the woods. And if you run right now, you'll get there. And when you get there, everything will feel right.
Oh.
And your legs begin moving on their own accord. As you begin to move towards the forest. All of you watch
Does
Nev
everyone
just
try and
begin to
stop?
sprint past you. What's your movement speed?
Can Cecilia do something?
What would you like to do?
Tasha's hideous laughter on Nev.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Some save.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh, yay.
Don't roll a natural 20 this time.
Don't roll. Yeah, roll low.
Oh, I rolled 19, so minus 1, 18. I'm sorry.
Shift. Roll again.
Roll again? Okay.
Yeah.
Cecilia,
13,
really?
13 minus 1, so 12.
Beat it.
What?
Doesn't beat it.
Doesn't beat it? Cool.
Nev, you begin running, and then
Cecilia really is our Uno reverse card.
you begin sprinting towards the forest. The rage is consuming you, and then Cecilia, you wave your hand and you begin to mutter an incantation. You throw it out, and Nev, you collapse onto the ground and you begin laughing. But you're laughing, but the rage is still there, and it's burning, and it's burning. And now, the rage is directed at Cecilia. She's not letting you run and get the relief you want. She's keeping you here. I believe you're incapacitated, though.
Yeah, she's incapacitated.
Walk her on the head.
Here's the
around.
thing. Yeah, as Nev is like cackling on the ground, but also just like really, really pissed off. She just goes, "Oh, you're dead." And she like stares right at Cecilia, still laughing like a maniac.
How many rounds does
Cecilia-
Tasha's
We're already
hideous
falling
laughter
apart.
last?
What?
How many rounds does Tasha's hideous laughter last?
It will last a minute. Nev can make a saving throw every round, but otherwise it lasts a minute.
Okay. So, what are you all doing in this round? Are any of you doing anything?
Cecilia is going to scream, "Somebody please, like, tie her up or something."
Rhett's
On
like...
Now, Laura's like full on girding Rhett. You said Nev is incapacitated.
Yep.
Remind me again, because it's been a hot minute. There's a way to knock someone out non-lethally, right?
Yep, you have to bring them down to 0 hit points. But you have to use non-lethal damage. Nev's on the floor incapacitated, so all your attacks will have advantage. So you could just start wailing on her if you want.
Oh god.
I mean, someone could just choke her out, right?
Rhett's just gonna look over at Coraline at
Wait,
4 hit points.
did we forget that Mirabelle also stabbed Rhett?
Yeah, I'm on
Aurora
the
doesn't want-
Rhett walked back and fell on his ass holding his gut.
Yeah, and Aurora's standing guard over Rhett, so...
I would imagine Mirabelle, she's kind of snapped out of whatever this thing was doing, right?
No. You're not snapped out of it. You're just, for the moment, resisting.
Well, I would admit, even still, her focus is definitely not on Rhett and Aurora, it's on the thing.
Can Coraline go over to Rhett and heal him, please?
Sure. You go over to Rhett.
Okay.
She's like darting her head back and forth before she goes running over to Rhett to try and heal him and like stop the bleeding because all of this is just madness.
Aurora, seeing Coraline coming at first, gets defensive, but realizing that Coraline's just gonna heal.
Yeah, like her hands immediately go up, like someone's pointing a gun at her. She's like, I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I just want to heal him.
Aurora's gonna look at Rhett, like, with the silent question of, do I stop Nev or do I stay with you? It's kind of the look she gives him.
Rhett, like, looks over at Maribel, looks at Aurora, and, like, knocks his head over towards Nev while he's, like, coughing up blood.
His hat did run over to Nev and sat on her back. Like, to have his knees pin her arms down.
Oh my god.
You run onto, over to Nev, you start to pin her. And you have this moment, and then as you make contact with her, you see your sister laughing. Like her anger has taken over her. Like, what are you feeling in this moment?
This is weird, man. This is fucking weird. Concerned.
Concerned?
I will say, this has seen her like this once before.
Definitely very afraid of what's gonna happen to her.
Fear. Okay. The fear settles in a little bit as you're concerned about what's gonna happen. And you hear a humming in your ears. And about 30 feet away in the other direction, you see another globule of light. That bright red light. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Does a 21 make it?
21 does make it. You hear the anger in your ears as the globule of light goes, give in, be angry. These people are hurting your sister. I can take away the anger. Come with me. Come with me into the woods. You deserve to be angry, and I will make sure it all goes away. And it's not telepathy, but it's the sentiment you feel. But you're also able to feel that it's trying to do something to you. It's trying to influence your emotions. So what are you doing?
He's just gonna, like, look at it, and he's gonna go, nah, and he's gonna cast Keithan's Exploding Quill.
Okay. Okay. Describe
so
what happens
out,
as you cast it.
So he grabs. So you do need to tell me what the feathers do, because I do have the different feathers for it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just go to the ones. He pulls out an owl bear feather, as he just pulls it out from his hand, and he just holds it out like in a gun position, aiming at the thing, with the tip of the quill pointing towards the red globule, and he'll yell bang.
Okay. You yell bang, and the quill flies out of your hand like a dart and then explodes into shrapnel and makes a slash mark towards this thing you're firing at. Does it auto hit, or do you have to roll to hit?
There is a con save.
Con save. Let me just check something. Yeah, just straight con?
Oh, it does explode. Never mind. It does, like, hit, but it also has to make a con save.
You have to roll to hit?
No, it just hits.
It just hits. Okay. Yeah, I got an 8. So what happens?
It is blinded now. If it can see, it is blinded.
Okay.
As the quill shoots from his hand like a big bullet, a big light bullet, and explodes right in its face, and it also takes damage.
Okay, roll the damage.
Hey, that's max damage, 10.
10. Okay. The damage explodes across it. You hear this in your ears, this like this like shrieking sound from this thing that sounds like something unhuman, something not real, something dead? You don't know, but it sounds like a soul screaming from the bottom of a void. All of you need to roll initiative.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Now?
Now.
Now we get to roll. Did I get healed during that? Or no? Because Coraline had come up to me?
Yeah, I was
Did
like,
Aurora did Aurora allow you to get close?
Yeah.
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 Okay, yeah, then
I just didn't get a chance to roll yet. So,
just
like,
roll
can I
for
do
it.
that real quick?
Yeah, roll for it.
Okay.
But the rest of you
Okay,
need to roll
I rolled-
initiative.
I rolled 16.
16?
19.
Okay. Cure wounds, first level.
Neva's gonna need to shoot a bunch of trash cans after this.
So many, all of them.
A 23 for Cecilia.
Jesus.
I rolled a 19, and for some reason I have a +4 to initiative.
Why do you have a plus
I don't
4
know
to
why.
initiative?
I also
don't
have a +4 to
know.
initiative.
I
It's-
also
it's-
have a +4.
It's because you
What
got a
is-
high
I have-
deck.
No, I have a low dex.
It might be intelligence then.
Damn it.
It might be my subclass, maybe.
Okay, so I got a 6 for the initiative, and Rhett, you get 8 hit points back.
Okay. Alrighty. Thank you.
Okay, so I've almost got everybody.
Does that do... Sorry,
Um,
I wanted to quickly ask, does that do anything for the... I don't understand how the lingering wounds
Yeah,
works.
once you're magically healed, the wounds begins to close, and you do not have the lingering effects of it.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Aurora, what did you roll?
I got a 19.
19. Coraline, what'd you roll?
6.
6. Mirabelle, what'd you roll?
11.
11. And Rhett.
18
18.
total.
Holy you guys roll like maniacs.
I rolled a 14!
Let's go, Aurora. Let's go.
Holy shit.
Hey, I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing that Mirabelle rolled kind of low on initiative.
Job always going last.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. We're gonna defer to Tailspire here.
Oh, oh,
Oh boy.
oh.
It is pitch black, dead of night. And it's gonna be hard for any of you to see shit. Unless you start getting
I have
some
dark
lights.
vision.
Okay.
think
I
we
know
all have
some
dark
of you will have
vision.
dark vision. I know for a fact the twins do not.
Yeah.
So. Let me just.
Yeah,
get to
I
this
think
one.
it's dumb, but
But our enemies are light.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
So. Here we are in the woods. You guys tell me where you are right now.
I'm standing by Rhett.
Okay. So.
Thank God. I love that we have a cinematic one on the fucking stream and then Evan showing us one in daytime. Holy shit, because I cannot see the fucking stream one.
Well, you're
I
not
know
supposed to be able
Mirabelle
to
would-
see. Unless you.
Mirabelle would kind of be, I guess, in front of Rhett since, you know, she's just stabbed him. But she'd be facing away from him at the moment. Towards wherever the one that was goading her.
Okay. Evan, you're able to move them, right? As I get the monsters and stuff ready?
So he's muted right now.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Yeah, I moved everybody around.
Can Cecilia be kind of behind that rock?
Like here.
Yeah, thank you. Just want a little bit of cover from Nev.
All right. She's laying on the ground.
She's holding a giant ass thunder cannon.
She's laying on the ground. This is what we gotta do.
She's
All right.
taking a nap.
Is she upside down?
Yeah.
Why
Cause
are you scared, Cecilia?
Yeah!
Okay.
I'm
and
a
then
squishy wizard.
in the trees
That-
up here,
That is fair.
this little willow wispy thing shifts form.
Oh!
And it takes
It's
on
the
a more
Grim Reaper.
humanoid form. And this one does the same thing.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
And we enter initiative. And as we do, the music changes.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Are you gonna use my cyberpunk music that I sent you?
I, in fact, am going to do that.
Sorry. Sorry.
And we enter
I'm a
combat.
fucking nerd.
First up is one of the will-o-wisps.
Ooh.
Will a whisper rolled higher than a 23?
It did. It gets a +9 to initiative.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
And this is the one. Now it has taken. One of them has taken 10 damage. And the other one.
Damn.
I thought you were gonna play the cyberpunk stuff, but it's okay.
There's too many fucking trees in. All right, here you go. You can kind of see the other will-o-wisp over here. There you go.
You feel the anger begin to absorb it, as its first thought that consumes all of your brains is kill, burn, knock the ones down, go for the weakest, go for the weak link, go for the weak link, and you hear it in your head, go for the weak link, go for the weak link, go for the weak link, and it rushes you, Rhett.
Me? You said?
Yep, it rushes you.
Ah, shit.
Because I'm next to a red, is that gonna... Oh,
One,
provoke an attack of
2,
opportunity?
3, 4, 5. Nope, because it's getting in melee range.
Crap.
And it reaches out towards you, and you see its hands begin to form with this crackling blue-red lightning. It's gonna make an attack to hit you. That is a 19.
Shield.
Shield. You hold up a shield reaction?
Yes.
Okay. The first crackle against you misses. It swings with its other hand and begins to shoot at the side of you, going to try and hit you again.
Okay. Until the next start of my next turn, so I keep this.
Yes.
Okay.
So what's your armor class right now?
20.
20. Okay. Oh, gnarly.
Ah.
That's 20, didn't it?
Yeah, the next one's a 24.
Yeah.
Okay. You feel the shock of lightning rush through you as all of you, for a second, like straight out of a cartoon, like you actually see the
Wow.
lightning show the inside of Rhett's skull. You can see the outline of his body flash. 9.
All the piercings in my fucking nose.
You
Just, I'm not happy.
Yeah.
Fly out.
You take 11 points of lightning damage.
Jesus fucking Christ! I just healed.
Are you still up?
Barely.
Okay. With its bonus action, in all of your heads you hear, "Come and destroy. Take them. They will become us." And around you in the shadows of the woods, you begin to hear movement. And you begin to hear crying, screaming. Something is coming. Next up, Cecilia, what are you doing?
Is Cecilia doing your thing?
Manicorb! The one
Manicorb.
that's standing over Rhett.
On the one that's standing over
And
Rhett.
I'm... Huh?
The one that's standing over Rhett?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if you were doing the fun little effects, Evan.
Oh, I will. Don't worry.
19 to hit?
19 to hit. Just hits.
Yes. Oh, just hits. Oh my god. We're level 2, shall we?
Wait,
I
what
know.
was that armor class?
I know.
19, apparently. I'm going to do adjusted lightning damage. I'm going to do... fire damage to
Fire
it.
damage. Go ahead and roll the hit.
I did roll. It was a 19. Oh, damage is... Ooh, 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage.
Fire damage. As she, the little green pendant on her necklace glows a bright green as she is casting the spell. Takes out a diamond, and then fire blasts towards that creature.
Okay. You reach out and you cast this, and a little orb goes towards the creature, and as it hits it, it explodes. And you hear this again, that little like that shrieking sound as it gets hit from the fire, and its body begins to absorb the flames, and you see that some of the flames actually get pushed out. So it does a fuckload of damage, but you don't think it did as much as you were hoping it would.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
That's it. I'm going to just kind of take a little cover behind this rock that I'm behind.
Okay. As you do, you see that the creature's now flickering with this, like, ethereal energy. And you wonder how much longer it can be standing there. Next up is the other will-o-wisp, who is going to... See if some of you can do some stuff for it. It holds out a hand to you, Mirabelle. And as it does, you hear it say, "Feel your anger, feel your rage. It's deserved, it's given. You're allowed to be upset." And as you feel that, like, validation in your head from this ethereal, non-existent creature, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
I am really starting to fucking hate this thing. (17)
17. You feel it, and as you feel that rage begin to rush through you, you kind of shrug it away, and you know that you can resist this. And as you do, you hear it rush at you with this anger. Where are you on the map?
That would be me. That's hopping up and down right now.
Where? Ah, there. Yep.
You made your map. You
Yeah.
made your map
Dark as
so
fuck,
dark that you
okay?
can't even see.
It's the
it.
middle of night.
You should up it up a little
You
bit.
should watch
yourself.
Evan's stream.
No,
You should watch Evan's stream at Discord.
Mirabelle's wearing all black, okay? It's hard to tell. And it's going to
Sorry.
reach out with a hand and try and shock you. That is a 19.
That will hit.
Alright. You take 9 points of lightning damage.
Eesh.
And that's the end of its turn. Aurora, you're up.
So, so there's the one that is standing over, that is hovering over Red, and there's the one that charged Mirabelle, right?
Yes.
Between the two, which one's looking the most beat up?
Probably the one next to Red.
Okay. Aurora she's definitely got this, anyone looking at her, where it has this, like, weird look of calm over her face. Like, she hasn't really broken, face, but Brett, if you look in her eye, you see it's burning. She is going to... She's going to sheath her sword and reach over her back and pull out the glaive that's on her back. Again, it's kind of like this weird black metal. And she's going to just swing at the will-o-wisp.
Alright.
Oh, okay. That is 18 plus 5, so 23.
That hits.
And I'm gonna pump a sacred flame into this. So first I'll roll my regular damage.
Wait, you're gonna pump a what into this?
Sacred flame.
Sacred flame is a cantrip.
Yep.
But if you're swinging,
and I have it.
Yeah, but you're swinging at it.
Yeah, so I hit it with the 23.
Yeah. Wait, are you using Sacred Flame or are you using a weapon right now?
Oh, okay, good point. Never mind then. Sorry, I brain farted. I thought I could combine them, so my bad.
I asked Shex about that when I played Dante with Produce Flame, if I could add fire damage onto my punches, and no, I couldn't, so.
Okay.
Sacred Flame's a ranged attack anyway. It's not a... You make flame appear,
okay,
you don't hit with it.
Something tells me this thing would beat the dex save, so I'm just gonna use the swing the glaive.
Okay.
Some monkey circle. The dice just yeeted. That's very sad. That was a 1 plus 3, so 4.
4 points of damage?
Yeah.
Is your weapon magical?
It doesn't say.
Is it just a standard glaive?
Well, I mean, you know the history of the glaive, but I don't think what we discussed would make it magical.
No, it's not magical.
What, considering what it was made of. Okay.
Okay.
So
you swing and collide with the wisp, and as you do it, you see it kind of like pull back and absorb most of the hit in the actual wisps of it, and then reform again and scream in your face.
Can I use action surge to attack again?
Yes, sure. You can use action surge whenever you want.
Gonna take that off then. Come on. That was 19 plus 5.
That hits.
Okay, so I'm just gonna use the glaive again.
Okay.
Oh, that was a much better roll. That is 9 plus 3, so 12 damage. Or I guess. Yeah.
Okay. You swing again, and as you do, you feel it connecting. But you can't, it's like you're trying to make contact on an incorporeal creature. Your weapon is making contact, and it's frustrating you because it does not seem to be doing as much damage as you want it to. But you are hitting it. And it is angry, and it is crackling with that red energy.
Bad does it look now?
It looks bad.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is Viz. What are you doing?
How close is the one to Coraline?
Which one?
Like distance-wise, the wisp that's attacking Coraline.
Not
Coraline. Sorry, the Mirabelle.
It's right next to it. It's right next to Mirabelle.
Okay. Viz is gonna yell "Sorry, Mirabelle," and he's gonna cast Keithan's Exploding Quill again.
Okay. You yell "Sorry, Mirabelle." You use Keithan's Exploding Quill. Go ahead and I'll make the con save. I believe Mirabelle has to also make a con save.
Yes, that's why I asked.
I have another question regarding that. What kind of damage does that do?
Force.
Damn it. Never mind then.
Does a 16 beat your save DC?
Looks like it's not blind.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Also, I rolled a 19 on the con save, so I'm assuming Mirabelle's
You are not
either.
blind. Oh, max damage again, baby. 10.
10. The quill explodes, and as it does, you hear... Does that damage Mirabelle at all?
No. It only... The explosion after would be the only thing that would have affected Mirabelle. So it just blows up near Mirabelle's face, but she's fine.
Okay. As it explodes, you hear it again, that crackling energy, and now the red fire begins to flick along this will-o-wisp as well. It also looks hurt. Next up is the sound of footsteps.
Huh?
As something approaches you. Out of the trees steps two figures.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Sobbing, covered in blood, eyes blinded by something, rage, grief, anger, all of it at once. As one of them shouts, "I will kill you like I killed them!" And the other one goes, "They did not deserve their grief!" As they all begin to rush. They're blinded. They're blinded by rage. They don't even really know who they're charging at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cecilia. As they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
The first one is gonna make an attack at you, Cecilia. As they pull a great axe off and slash at you.
Okay.
With advantage.
Why an advantage?
Something about their behavior is incredibly reckless.
Oh, God.
Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 1d12. You take 6 points of damage. The second one, I believe, is down next to Aurora? Who's this here? Who be this?
That's me.
That's Coraline.
Coraline.
That's Coraline.
It's gonna
Damn
come down to
it.
Coraline. It's so dark.
You're Celeste. You're a cleric. You can do holy shit.
Oh, yikes. That's a natural 20.
What? Damn it.
So I'm gonna double the dice roll on this.
Double? What?
Okay. That's really bad.
Okay.
Okay.
What is it?
That's
Man.
23 points of slashing damage. As the axe
I'm
comes
literally down now.
Are you
I'm down. Yes.
down. Okay.
Fuck.
Crying tears of what look like blood, blinded by madness, grief, and rage. This human, wearing tattered clothes that you've never seen before, Coraline, comes out of the woods looking like they've been living in there for months. Heightened by the fury of the will-o-wisp, you see red energy crackling along as it pulls up the axe and slashes at you, and your vision goes white. Coraline drops to the ground. Navanya, you're still laughing on the floor. Make a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it. Come on. 15.
15. Does 15 beat your DC, Cecilia?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. You're
Okay, so I'm not laughing anymore.
You're no longer laughing.
No.
You need to make a second wisdom saving throw to see if you're able to beat the madness that the will-o-wisp is instilling in your head. The DC is also 15. Which one?
16.
You are no longer blinded by madness and grief and anger.
Yes. But that's the end of my turn, is it?
Nope.
Oh!
That happens at the beginning of your turn, I believe. It doesn't take the whole turn to get up from the Tasha's Tedious Laughter, right, Allie? Shouldn't. It's just a first level spell.
It is at the end of each turn.
At the end of each turn.
Ah!
Yeah. That's the end of your turn, Navani.
Sorry.
Okay. It's the end.
Okay. Mirabelle, you're up.
So the one that attacked her is the one that's basically been trying to affect her with madness, right?
Who?
The Will-O-Wisp that attacked Mirabelle. That's the one that's been trying to affect her, right?
Yes,
with,
it
with
has.
the madness.
Yes, it has.
In that case, then, Mirabelle's gonna draw her second short sword for her other hand, and she's gonna make an attack.
Okay.
.23 to hit.
That hits. Roll your damage. Is your sword magical? I don't think
Neither
it is.
short sword is magical. Mirabelle has no magical weapons at the moment.
Cool.
So 8 damage.
8 damage on the Will-O-Wisp attacking you?
Correct.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. Mirabelle's gonna glare at it. You want my anger? Then fucking take it! And then just carve straight through the Will-O-Wisp.
You swing with your sword and make perfect contact, something at the center of it, where this thing occupies. And as you hit it, you feel this explosion of anger. And you don't just get your anger fired back at you, you get the anger of hundreds, thousands of voices that have been crying, screaming, absorbed by this Will-O-Wisp for years. As it's thrown back in your face, you hear that shrieking sound, that like coming from inside of it, as you're layered with 1,000 voices hitting you. And when you finish your swing and you hold it back in your hands, there's nothing but vapor. First one down. Is that the end of your turn?
I drew my short sword for a bonus action, but actually, from where I am, could I potentially get to the other Will-O-Wisp, or are there people in the way of it?
From where you are now?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you trying to position yourself? Like, where would you want to position yourself?
I guess if there's an empty space between where Rhett and Coraline are, I guess Mirabelle will kind of move into that. If she's able to.
I don't think you're able to, but if you want to leap over the boulder here with difficult terrain, you could land next to it here.
Actually, I got a different idea. So, first off, I would like to use my bonus action to instigate 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw one of my daggers at the Will-O-Wisp instead.
At the other Will-O-Wisp?
Yeah.
Okay, roll to hit.
.22 to hit.
22 to hit. Roll your damage.
And I believe since I don't have any sort of fighting style or proficiency with 2-weapon fighting at the moment, I think it's just a straight roll with the dice, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
That would be 3 damage.
3 damage with a non-magical weapon comes down to 1.
Better than nothing.
You throw the dagger and it sails through the wisp. You see lightning crackle around it as the dagger sticks in a tree a little ways away. And the wisp turns to look at you, turns to look at the berserkers that have slowly moved in around you all. And it looks at you with this pain and anger and grief and anguish. And the berserkers begin to do the same thing. They begin to vibrate with pain and grief and anguish. And then something very interesting happens. You look at the berserkers, the two people, these humanoids that have walked out of the woods sobbing and laughing and crying and feeling all these angry emotions all at once. Their hands begin to get older and older. Their face begins to sallow and sink. As the wisps are losing their magic on it, as are they losing the magic that keeps them alive. Is that the end of your turn?
That'll be the end of Mirabelle's turn.
Which means we get to Coraline. Coraline, I need you to make a death saving throw. But don't tell everybody.
Did my turn get 6? I thought she had a 6. I had an 18.
Oh my god, sorry, you were supposed to go before Nev.
Oh
my god.
I didn't know.
Sorry, oh my god.
SMH my head.
My bad.
I'm like, Coraline's now. Okay, I really messed up.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Rhett. You're up.
I was like, hang
what
on.
would you like to do? My bad.
The ones right in front of me, the wisps still in... Is this like before the Mirabelle? Is this before everything, or is it just like, we're just gonna...
It'll be like all at once. Yeah, go now.
Okay. So the wisp is right in front of me, right?
Yes.
Alright. I don't have anything that's not ranged. So we're gonna risk it.
You don't have any spells or anything?
I got spells, and they're all ranged. We're doing a ranged spell. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I got 1 hit point. I'm risking it. So Rhett's gonna as he's recovering, because the man is barely breathing, he's gonna pull out his gun from his side holster, and he's gonna start spinning the revolving bit, and it's gonna keep spinning and start sparking with this red energy as the eye starts going on it, and he's gonna just bring it under the wisp's head and shoot.
Okay. There's a lot, I will tell you right now, there's a lot banking on this. So I'm gonna need you to make a roll with disadvantage.
Yep, okay.
And I believe you know what the Wisp's armor class is.
I don't remember.
Okay, well some of you do, but I need you to roll.
Okay.
Disadvantage. It's a tough shot. What's your bonus to hit?
It's a +6.
So on
that's so sad! That's a natural 20! Okay, I gotta reroll that.
You got this. You got this.
That's a 13 plus 6. That's a 19.
That
hits.
Literally just fucking hits. I was just about to tell you need to get a 13 or higher.
Oh!
Okay.
Yes!
I need you to roll your damage.
Okay. Man. That is 12, 13 damage?
13 damage. How do you want to do this?
That's how he does it. He's gonna shoot right under the wisp's neck, and because he heard the weak comment, right? Go for the weakest.
Right.
He's gonna be like, of all things I fucking am, and he's gonna put the gun right under his head. I am not fucking weak, and he's gonna shoot, and that's a big red blast goes into the sky.
As you shoot, you're shooting an Eldritch Blast, right?
Yeah.
You hear a little voice in your head go, "Hey, yo, Rhett! Right here!" And above you see the shadow of a figure in a suit and a hat holding a target right behind the wisp so that you can see it perfectly through, dead center, on a target where you need to shoot to hit the mark on this wisp. And as you see it, and you see that figure holding up that target, you say that, and poof! And as you do, the Eldritch Blast hits with perfect, precise accuracy, and you don't even hear the wisp scream. You just feel the rush of emotion as it explodes out around and detonates, dying.
Hell yeah.
Instantly, as you shoot, you hear the berserkers drop their great axes. They look up at you, their eyes sallow, sunken, bleeding blood. Cecilia, one of them looks at you, reaches for you as though you're in front of it, but it can't quite reach. And you hear it say, thank you. As slowly its body begins to dissolve into dust. The one next to Coraline, hovering over with the great axe, drops it and goes, "Death waits for us all." and dissolves into dust. Both of them gone. And with that, we are out of initiative. Coraline, it's your turn though. I need you to make a death save.
Keep it secret. That's
You gotta
the
keep
rule.
it secret. Don't
Keep it
tell anyone.
secret.
Just
gotta-
tell
Keep it
me.
secret. Just DM checks. And while that's all happening,
Yeah, while that happens, Viz gets off Nev.
Aurora's going to instantly turn to Red and just drop her knees next to him.
Nev is pissed off that she let herself get taken control of, and she starts kicking the rock.
Aurora grabs Red in a bone-crushing hug.
oh, darling, I'm bleeding. Ow.
Red, sorry.
I'm all right. I'm all right. Fuck me. Holy shit.
I would rather not.
No, not that way, but holy shit.
Mirabelle's gonna
Sis-
go ahead.
So can Cecilia go make like a medicine check on Coraline to like stabilize her?
A medicine check on Coraline to stabilize her? Go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Anybody want to help?
I will help.
Nev
Well, hold
shouldn't.
on. What is Viz's medicine check? It might be
You-
good. He has a plus
Just
4.
be-
Okay, yeah, you help then. Mine's not. Mine's plus 2.
Well, I was thinking because for
He consoles Nev. He's like, "Oh, thank God!" And he hugs Nev, and then he runs over to Coraline.
Nev is still just
Okay,
angrily kicking this
you
rock.
have- you have a +1 Viz, so I'm gonna give you the help action.
Ooh.
So roll with advantage.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That was good. That was the first one was a 4. So that is a 19.
You
19?
begin to hold. How do you have tools to do a medicine check? How are you doing this medicine check?
Let's see.
Do we need tools?
Use your rolled up induced paper shape.
He could.
You use your notepad.
Ooh.
I have jeweler's tools and painter's supplies.
Nev,
Wait a minute. Jeweler's tools. What?
I-
That has all things.
I do have cooking supplies. I could just grab a hot poker from the campfire and hand
Was
it to
she
Nev,
slashed?
or hand it to Viz to cauterize.
Was she
she's
slashed?
She was slashed from shoulder to side with a great axe.
Okay,
Nev,
would you?
Nev has quite a few just spare clothes that she doesn't wear because they don't fit in her bag of holding.
Would you say that the jeweler's tools would have like some sort of like string in it or at all?
Probably
Ugh.
has string, and also probably has
A
like
needle.
little. It probably has
He's gonna
needles.
fucking
Jeweler's
suture
tools-
this.
Jeweler's tools do not have sewing supplies. Jeweler's tools
I
are
have
for inspecting
thieves'
and
tools.
okay. Nev, you pull a shirt out. You said
Yeah,
That'll
and
do.
to act as like bandages.
you want to use it
it's
to make like a faux tourniquet.
Oh,
Yeah,
then
it's
Viz will just
funny.
tear that up.
Man,
It's-
basic as fuck. I'm joking.
You want to know what's funny though is that it's a sweatshirt that belongs to Sketch.
Oh, she'll love
Ooh,
that.
Viz is
later.
tearing that shit up to cover this wound. So sorry.
And Nev's like, I'll make her one or something, or make her something.
Okay.
Make it up.
So you begin to wrap this around Coraline. Coraline, you are stabilized, but you are not conscious.
Well, that was rather eventful. Perhaps we should all stay in the cart where it is safe.
Nev's still kicking the rock.
I'm just unconscious, just like everyone's chilling, and I'm just unconscious.
Hey, Shex.
I mean, unconscious is is it the new rule with the unconscious? Is that is it like, or no? It's 0 hit points. It's like you can kind of still be hearing. Is
You're
that
kind of
the
aware,
rule?
but you're not awake.
No, you're not. So
Isn't that because the new rule was that you can kind of say your last words or something that you mentioned, but
when you
I mean, she could still
fall
be...
to 0 hit points, you're not unconscious, you're delirious, bleeding out, experiencing a brush with death. So when you were unconscious, like your brain went white, you saw the sword slash, and you could vaguely feel, Coraline, though you can't really speak, you could vaguely feel the, like, Viz pressing something on you. You could feel the sharp pain of Viz doing so. But you're not in any state of mind at the moment where you could do anything. You're kind of recovering. As this tourniquet's wrapped around you, you're no longer bleeding out, but you're barely alive. You're stable. You're not going to continue to bleed out, but you're in no state to be of full consciousness.
I have a question. So, would it be worth to do Song of Rest right now, or should we just all take a long rest?
It's up to you.
Maybe do Song of Rest and then we'll do a long rest.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, it'll heal. Like, you know, we're gonna do a long rest, so it'll be gone anyway. We'll get the point back.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll pull out. He ruffles through his bag and he'll find his pocket trumpet, and then he'll
God.
frantically play "Careless Whisper" from it, but on a trumpet.
Okay. You play Careless Whispers. What does Song of Rest do?
It allows, if everyone's taking a short rest, who can hear your performance, regain friendly people can regain the hit points at the end of a short rest by spending 1 or more hit die. Each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points.
Extra 1d6
Can we
hit
rest?
Okay, so roll the 1d6 hit point for, we'll say that. With that, Coraline, you regain 1d6 hit points. At the end of that short rest, where everybody's kind of just sitting around listening to Viz play, you do regain hit points, which is fantastic. Because as you go in to take a long rest, that point of exhaustion that you would have gotten from a failed death save can be eliminated with a good night's sleep.
Oh.
However,
That's a 5, by the way.
However, here's what's interesting. Is I'm going to need Coraline to roll on the lingering injury table.
What? There's a what table?
Because you went
I did it.
from full to nothing. That's more than half. Go ahead and roll on the lingering injury table.
What do I need to roll? Like what die?
It's a d20.
D20.
Well, but damn. Question: Wouldn't the Song of
It's not-
Rest be a magic healing?
It's
Um,
eliminating her death save into a long rest, right?
I got a 10.
a 10.
Yeah.
So the slash across your chest resulted in a pretty minor internal injury. And even with magical healing, this injury is going to linger. Essentially, we're gonna remember that your big number is gonna be 10, okay? When you're fighting for the next little while, you gotta make a con save, and we'll see what happens when you fight.
Are you
Wound
serious?
from shoulder to stomach is completely split open. And it is going to affect your ability to fight like a standard adventurer will.
Oh my god.
And it's likely going to scar too. It's not going to be pretty.
Okay.
And you look down at this injury, and you see the fallen greatsword, or the great axe that hit you, and you look at it and you kind of have a moment where you're like, holy fuck, I'm lucky to be alive. That shit is like 1.5 feet long. And you look at the chest slash across from you, and you look at that thing on the ground, and you have this moment where you begin to panic a little bit because you're like, that was such a quick brush with death. And then as you begin to think, that was such a quick brush with death, I almost died. You feel a warmth. And you reach up instinctively, and as you touch
the peacemaker symbol across your chest, it feels a little bit warm. And it's comforting.
Oh, okay. All right. That's a thing that happened.
But
This is me out of character. I'm still trying to process. I don't know how she's processing. She's comforted, but she's like still like breathing heavy and isn't really fully there in the moment. She can't hear anyone talking around her or anything. She's kind of just looking down at the axe and holding on to her little medallion thing on her like handkerchief tied around her neck, and she's trying to gain like steady breaths back.
all right.
I'm sorry, this is all happening right here, right? Or is this happening in the morning?
This is she's conscious at the end of that short rest. So you guys can do whatever you want for the duration of your long rest. The horses, by the way, are pretty spooked, but they're shifting around and shuffling, and they're still there. But the fight spooked them a little bit. What would you all like to do? Are you going to long rest for the night, or are you going to continue to try and brave the woods?
You're funny. You're funny.
Nev's like,
Yeah, no.
Nev's
Unless
like,
someone
I'm
else is
sleeping.
unless someone else is driving, Coraline is
No.
not in any sort of state. No, absolutely
After-
not.
I would say everyone, like anyone. I'm guessing Aurora mostly, but anyone else we're gonna try and put Coraline in the cart to sleep and rest and be safe.
Yeah, Aurora will walk over to Coraline, not saying a word, just scoop her up in her arms like full on, and scoop, and just puts her to the car like.
Be careful with the wounds.
Yeah, Coraline, as this is happening, she's still like processing everything. She's not fully there mentally.
Aurora looks at the others and goes, "It is probably best that we stay in the cart where it might be a little bit more safe."
Yeah.
Great.
As Rhett's like wiping the blood that probably from that thunder damage on his piercings. He's bleeding from his piercings.
Rich, will you be okay?
Oh, fine. Live.
I'm gonna say while that's happening, Mirabelle will have walked over to the tree that her thrown dagger got embedded in to retrieve it, and she kind of pulls out a little aggressively because, yeah, she is not happy after that whole ordeal.
Nev is still kicking the rock.
Are you okay? Looks at Mirabelle.
Now, sorry.
Mirabelle's gonna look at Rhett like completely stunned that he even addressed her after the fact that, she just hit him pretty badly.
Are you okay?
I think so now.
Good.
She's kind of looks down at where she stabbed him.
No, that's fine.
Instinct.
Listen.
He moves between Rhett and Aurora.
What?
Aurora steps between Rhett and Mirabelle.
Oh. Rhett was like in the middle of saying it's fine. He
I-
looks at Aurora. And he's like, no. And he's like gently move Aurora. It's fine. That was not you.
She doesn't move.
Aurora!
No.
It's fine. I swear to gods, it is fine, darling. It was not you. I understand.
I do not blame her. Lo siento, Rhett. Then Mirabelle's just gonna kind of walk away from them in shame.
Gods, Aurora, come on. You know that wasn't her.
She looks at Rhett, back at Mirabelle, looks back at Rhett. I almost lost you.
I know, darling, but we're okay. Let's just live in that, alright?
She doesn't say anything, but puts Dave on her back.
We'll be okay, and I'll be okay. I promise you. He'll wink.
She sighs and does a slow nod. All right.
Okay. Is there anything else any of you do before bed?
Cecilia will go over to Viz.
Oh. This would have probably was the kind of stand by Nev, just kind of watching her, like she got to work this out. I'll console her after she's tuckered herself out a little bit.
They will stand next to Viz and also watch Nev kicking rocks.
She's shot it a few times. This is how she deals with her anger.
Viz
There's no
instinctually
judgment.
ducks. Every time she shoots it, he instinctually ducks down.
She's not saying anything. You hear her mutter under her breath a few times, probably swearing in Undercommon or Espanian, kind of switching between the two. But most of it's just unintelligible.
I think Cecilia will kind of she's still watching Nev, but kind of look at Viz out of the corner of her eye and just. I hope I didn't offend her.
Oh, Nev? Nah, she wasn't offended. She's not offended. Don't worry, he didn't do anything.
I know you're not supposed to use magic on your allies. She didn't look in control of herself.
Yeah, they got those spooky specters talking to us. You didn't know. It's all right. Besides, Nev casts spells on me all the time. She uses that camera thing on me. It's believe me, she's gonna be okay. She's not upset at you. She's upset at not being able to shoot it.
Oh. I understand.
Viz will pat.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can hear anything they're saying?
No, I would say I'm not speaking quietly.
Oh, okay.
Viz pats Cecilia on the back like how Nev did earlier.
Almost
exactly the same.
Okay, Cecilia is going to blush so hard and consider Mindsliver, but she doesn't.
Oh.
And just kind of move slightly out of the way. Well, thank you. So word of reference, I'm much taller than both you and your sister, so just hands, be careful.
And Viz has this moment of realization.
Nev has not had this moment of realization, as she's still swearing at the rock. Now at this point, it sounds like she's more degrading the rock.
Sorry about all that. By the way, this is gonna be a while. You may not want to be around her for this.
Alright, well, just, thank you for your help with Coraline, and just wanted to make sure that everything was alright. And she's going to awkwardly turn around and head to the carriage.
Before she turns around, Viz does the finger guns at her, and then he looks back at Nev with his arms crossed, just kind of like, yeah, you show that rock who's boss.
Nev spits on the rock.
Yeah.
Cecilia will try to be excited.
Sorry.
Cecilia will try to be excited and hold her fist up and little woo! Go Nev! I'm just gonna walk into the carriage.
Nev shoots her a slightly dirty look after she does that.
Is just standing by the entrance to the carriage.
Well, this is a very, very wonderful display to have before we go to bed.
If anyone did roll to get hit points back, you do get that +6. It's not just Coraline.
Do we roll it, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
roll, hit dice,
Ha!
and then...
That being said, though, as you all begin to fumble around the camp for the night, doing whatever it is you need to do, talking to whoever you need to talk to, you all take in the crackling of the fire, the whimsical birds chirping in the trees in the forest, the sounds of crickets in the distance, nature, bright, prominent nature. And as you breathe after that fight, you realize that you're really breathing here. The air is clean and fresh. There's this smell on the wind of fresh air. And then, Nev, I need you to make a perception check.
Why me? I'm
Just you.
terrible.
Just you.
Just me. Oh God, I'm rolling well. That's a 19 minus 1, so 18.
18.
You need to keep using these dice.
Yeah.
You're breathing in the fresh air. It's alarming you because you're not used to it, because you're very used to a big city like Umberfall. But you're breathing in the air, and you look up. In the distance, you can see the darkness and the moon lighting the sky. This moon you can see is actually Leora, the bigger moon in the sky. And on the other side, far from each other, they're getting closer. We're almost in the month of Julio, so they're getting closer. So Leora is off to like the south, and then Polium's off to the north. And as they kind of slowly move, you can see them slowly moving to meet each other. They light the tips of the mountains in the distance. And as they light the tips of the mountains, and you can kind of see, you take in the smell, and you realize mountains, mining. We're getting nearer to a mining town. And you breathe in, and you could smell something. Something, it's familiar. You can't put your finger on it, though. What it is hard. You don't think you could put a name to it. But it reminds you of sulfur. Weird.
Nev doesn't really say anything about that, but just ponders about that as she sits around the fire, fiddling with her gun.
Yeah, you sit on it, you think on it. Sulfur's weird. It's a smell that's kind of overpowering. There's something else too, though. It's sulfur. It's mixed with something.
Can I make any kind of intelligence-based check?
Sure.
You got a 20.
I rolled a 19 plus 5. So 24?
24.
For an intelligence check.
You breathe in, and the wind rushes at just the right time. It was coming from the mountainous area, and then all of a sudden you feel this breeze come through, and it's carrying the smell with it, and this particular breeze is a lot stronger. And you smell Nithine. And it's undeniably Nithine. But you're in a forest. Viz. You see Nev poke her head up as she kind of takes in this smell. And you see that look on her face, that look that makes you go, oh God, ask her what's up. It's weird.
Yeah.
And then you hear a voice 50 feet into the woods, deep into the woods. Help! 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 Help!
you hear the sound of Anno.
Oh!
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Ayo.
Oh,
What is with
shit.
what's with the last sessions? Like, so far the twins have made a realization or a
Our
discovery.
lives change for maybe the worse.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? What the
Oh.
fuck?
I'm
Like, I'm pissed, I'm upset, I'm like,
sorry, Jula.
I'm literally, why is it that every time I have a character, I roll bad in initiative and I almost die? How many times has this happened?
Spooky,
So many
creepy, whimsical forest with things that aren't as they seem. Scary, scary magic forest with scary, scary magic things.
Till next time, folks.
Yeah, till next time, everybody.
This was fun.
More chaos.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good
Bye.
Bye.